breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light the darkness left behind. After fire, lay down your my friend and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire. Limits boundless, heaven starless. Every forest cut down, river dried out. A spirit blown away, and life will go as it came, till nothing's left to sign our name. Return me to stardust. Once galaxies expire, we'll let our conscience fire. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. And so, happy New Year's Eve to all those that are celebrating. This is your last moments of 2023, so make them good. Hi, Trash Kaiser. How are you? Oh, so I today is a little bit different. It's a variety day, so we try to play different games on this day unless I really just feel like playing a game that I normally play. And today we are checking out News Cycle. So it is a colony strategy. Well, no, what is it? It was a colony survival. Yeah, it is a colony survival and strategy game. So it will be out next month. January 18th, I believe, 2024. So essentially, we're in a post-apocalyptic world where we have to craft, build, manage, and survive. So we're rebuilding an entire new nation and do everything, hanging out, making sure everybody can survive, getting them resources. So I think it's a really cool game. It is. We were kind enough by Daedalic. Yeah, Daedalic Entertainment. They gave us a key, courtesy of Core Engage. So I'm excited. I am a huge city builder fan, even though I don't really get a lot to play them as much as I would like to. I end up playing them more offline and online, but I love city building kind of games. So this was actually new, and the reason I kind of put my eye on this one is because I do like the steampunk-ish kind of aesthetic, and this one has a Dieselpunk-ish post-apocalyptic aesthetic. So I love this. This is really good. So this is a new playthrough. Never played it before, so I'm excited to like share this experience with everybody. So if you're interested, I know for the people over on, let me do this. I know for the people that are over on the stream, I don't have a command for you guys as of yet, but I do have the link for you guys if you are interested in the game. Let me just go ahead and copy this so you guys at least have that much in it. So you guys, I have a link as well so that you guys can come check it out as well. For my people at YouTube, it is in the pinned comments. As far as the so you all, if you wanted to check it out over on YouTube, it is in the pinned comments. For my Twitch fam, we do have a command, !News Cycle, that will allow you guys to also check it out if you wanted to check it out for yourselves. Yeah, I'm trying to just make sure where my chat widget is at the moment, so I know where to put everything. There we go. Thank you, Shoko, for talking. I know how to place everything. There we go. You should be good right here. Okay, so first things first, how is the sound? Might have to go and get. Can you not hear the music that's already? You can't hear the music that's playing right now? Because there is actually music being played right now. Yeah, y'all don't have to worry about it. The Discord is muted, so they're not hearing you. it starts, yeah, it starts off low and then it gets like loud. So yeah. Okay, cool. If it doesn't, like, just let me know and I can adjust the volume for you guys. Because this one I know is like kind of hard when it's like doing with me on PC. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Trash. I appreciate it. Like, I always have to check. That's one of the things that I do like about doing new games is I actually get to do the audio check with you guys, because it allows you guys to see how the audio is and how loud it can be for you. So for all my other content creator friends who would like to also check this out too, you at least get the idea of everything, so you know like what settings to put on there. And then of course for yourselves, if you just want to play for yourselves, you also get it too. So one of the things that I do for new games is I do go through the menu so people have an understanding of what they're going to expect. And I also like to see how robust the menu is, because that's a little important to me as well. All right, so we have this. So graphic wise, they have various different languages that you can pick from, which is very verbose. Like, oh my God, that's a lot. And you don't really see that often in games. So I appreciate that. Resolution wise, it does cover a very high range of resolutions. So definitely play around with it based on your settings to see if it's gonna work for you. Full screen. Okay, so there was really only two options for this. You either turn it off or on. That's it. I kind of wish there was borderless window, but yeah, there you go. It's off or on. That's it. Quality settings. So they give you an idea. They said if you are running a RTX 3060, which I think I'm running a 3080, I think. They tell you to turn it on to ultra. I don't do that. Most of the time the reason I don't do that is because there are other elements that are working in the background, and I definitely do not want that to interfere with other stuff, so I try to turn it down. So right now it's on high. If I think it needs to get turned down anymore, I'll turn it down even more, but it is down to 36. It is. I turned it down from ultra to high, and that's just for my own personal preference. But you do have the option of low, medium, high, and ultra. You also have other settings, which is VSync. You can have interactive grass on and off. I don't know what SSAO is, so I left that off. That is actually off by default. Clouds are on. Most of the time I will leave a lot of this. So all of this stuff is basically, all the other settings are on default right now. So yeah. I don't typically mess with the default rays with default settings that much unless I see a need for it. And since this is early access, this might mean that they may be tweaking on some stuff, so I probably won't turn up everything until the full game is released. That way I can put it through its real paces. But for right now, like I said, we're gonna keep everything at default. But you do have VSync, interactive grass, SSAO, you have clouds, you have bloom, you have god rays that you can turn on and off, depth of field, and border fog. So that's nice. Gameplay, they do have a UI scale. Right now it's like in the middle, and your field of view by default is turned all the way up to 65. We're gonna leave it like that because, again, I don't know exactly what that's going to look like for me in the game, so we'll keep it at default, and if I have to adjust it, we'll adjust it when the game play happens. As far as audio is concerned, okay, so I did tweak audio, which is why I was like, I'm always listening for feedback for when I'm doing new games like this. Master volume was turned up to 50, and I can tell you right now, just from it being up to 50, it was extremely loud for me. So I had to turn it down to 26, And the same thing happened for music, and weather was up to 50. The UI signs, sounds, I think were about 50. Voiceover was down to like 25. So I'm not exactly sure how that worked out, but it was a lot. So this, even now in my own ear, is a little loud, but that's just this is how I hear it. But everything else, yeah, everything else was turned up to about 50. So if I'm turning this down from 50, that means this at 100 is going to be quite loud. So, but these are basically the only settings that you're going to be able to change here. So it gives you a little bit, not a whole lot. So again, we'll tweak it as we're going along in gameplay. Controls, there's nothing for me to click here, and this is grayed out, so I'm not sure exactly what you would actually tweak there for that. Right now I am playing this on keyboard and mouse, so forgive the jankiness of it. I normally am on a controller playing with a lot of things just because, you know, hands and wrist type stuff, but for the most part this is going to be keyboard and mouse. I'm not sure if there's going to be controller support at the moment, but yeah, it's understandable if it's not. Alright, so haven't played the game, so we don't have a load game to save or to go to, so we're going to start off with a new game. Okay, so we have 4 different game modes. So the first one is Sandbox. It's a peaceful mode without outside threats or drastic changes to environmental conditions. All the components of city building and survival are active, but in-game challenges are absent. It is recommended for newbies, and there are no achievements. There is the campaign, the story mode, presenting all the mechanics and tribulations that can be experienced in a dynamic universe of New Cycle. The achievements in this mode is active. Sanity. This scenario begun as the leader of an advanced settlement, revolves around the sudden appearance of a mysterious disease that causes large convulsions in the fabric of your community's social order and collective mental stability. You must manage this atmosphere of desperation and come up with a solution to save your city from total annihilation. Oh my. Okay, that's interesting. Then there's Old Ways, bringing large-scale self-defense mechanics to the new Cycle universe. This mode starts the player as the leader of a middle-sized community who lost its first settlement, possessing certain technological advances and a set of structures. You must protect your people against the forces that destroyed your first settlement while overcoming every difficulty posed by more fundamental problems. That's a whole mood. That is a whole mood. So I like that they do have that there are 4 different options for stuff. So that's actually pretty cool. I kind of like it. I actually really like it when you have options. These modes sound good. Happy New Year Eve. Happy New Year's Eve demo. Yeah, they actually sound really good. I like when you have, you know, colony strategy games that are like that. Okay, so definitely we're not going into sanity mode now, not right now at least, and we're definitely not going into the Old Ways because I am not familiar with this game, and I am not going to pretend to be familiar with this game. So I guess we're going to pick between Sandbox and Campaign. I'm so happy you were streaming. Why? Actually, yeah, I mean, I almost was gonna push it, but I was like, no, let me just go ahead and say Happy New Year to everybody. I mean, I'll be streaming tomorrow too, but so Sandbox or Campaign? Mashelko, what do you think? Sandbox or Campaign? Okay, we can do that. Shut up, Ori. Not a pause. Then we'll go with campaign. Give y'all some story to look at. Okay. Oh, we get to choose the map. I like this stuff. Okay. Meadow. Home to open stretches of land and fertile soil. This biome transitions relatively smoothly between seasons. Though not overly challenging in terms of food and water, underground resources are somewhat scarce. And you get plus 40 morale at the start of spring. The tundra. This biome provides both the benefits and difficulties of geographical isolation, meaning less space for activities such as hunting and mining, but better access to oceanic resources. Restricted hunting means you get 30% less meat. The steppes. This geography, almost entirely bereft of life, provides one of the toughest challenges of settled living. Its infertile lands don't allow for any agricultural activities, while the scarcity of water sources and high temperatures are difficult not to be underestimated. Even so, these extreme conditions are still not impossible to overcome. The campaign would give you more organic experience, but Sandbox would let you freely explore everything. Yeah, I mean, but you know what? I kind of want everybody to experience the story, so it makes sense for me to do the campaign. Because the reality of the situation is, if I do Sandbox, it's gonna be way too easy for that. And then it's like, what's the challenge? Other than like kind of exploring stuff. But, I mean, death is a learning process, so I like failure too. I can't learn to do something right if I don't get it right. And I don't want to do like a false start thing where I got into the sandbox, learned everything, and was like, yeah, I know how to do this, and you get in the campaign, you're just like kind of whizzing through. So it'll be a learning thing. Okay. Then the fourth one is the mountain. While the rugged terrain leaves little space for settling, the mountains are vivid and vibrant. Fruitful in underground resources, this biome may appear lush in all sorts of necessities, but the long-lasting, chilling, cold weathers make for an immense challenge. If I choose mountain, I get 30% hunting and gathering output. It said negative. Okay, negative 30 hunting and gathering output. I get 50% more mining efficiency, and I get extreme weather as well. This is gonna be a mood. All of these got challenges like it's nobody business. So if I do the meadow, I will get everything that's above ground really good. However, anything underground will be pretty scarce. And the tundra, I will have limited space for stuff like hunting and mining, but I will have better access to oceanic sources, which means they're probably going to end up to be a lot of fishing. So my hunting will be down, which means I get 30% less meat for hunting. And then the steep just got nothing. They're like nothing. And of course there is the mountain that has pretty much a little bit of everything, but I get longer lasting cold weather. Winters, which means I will get extreme winter. Which means they're going to be doing a lot of mining to get coal and everything to the stuff. So I'm going to tell you right now, on personal preference, we're not doing the tundra. Well, we're not doing the steep. I'm not ready for that difficulty yet. I don't know if I want to do the tundra because that is going to limit my space for stuff. So it is between the meadow and the mountain for me. personally. Um, it's just a matter of will they be okay with scarcer underground resources? Or do I want to deal with the brutal winters? Oh, can I change difficulties? Oh, we can change difficulties. This is interesting. Can I individually change some of this stuff? No. Huh. Alright. Now normal, the morale gain is high, is normal. Workforce output is normal. Food consumption is normal. Water consumption is normal. Secondary consumptions via services is normal. Migration count is normal. Birth rates are normal. Why the birth rate is high, I guess it makes sense and easy. Death rate related to accidents, illness, and exhaustion is low. Recovery rate of mild and severe illnesses is normal. Abundance of rate of resource deposits is normal. Building refund rate is 50% at normal, is 90% at easy. Probability of extreme seasons is low in normal, none in easy, and probability of catastrophic event is low in normal, none in easy. Hard is normal, expert is high, and then of course there's custom. You said, oh, people are about to die. Why you say that, Kirby? We hadn't even started and you already wishing death on my people. Why are you like this? Oh yeah, I still got to kill you off in Oregon Trail. Well, that's nice to know. So you can change the difficulties in here. Alright. I'ma ask the panel. Panel? Oh, magic panel in my Discord that no one can hear but me. Which biome do you think I should try? With this for Doma. Doma is his own damn biome, and that is not the steep. Nice try, though. That was a very nice try. Ian would not approve of that. You're talking to Magni, you got to get Shakur to get this game for that one. Ha 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 ha. Look, nobody told you try to troll Kirby. Nobody told you try to curb. You the one that do like stuff like the steep and then be out here mad at your gameplay. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the metal. I don't know how I feel about extremes weather yet, especially in this game. Nah, we ain't about that life right now. You be like, challenge it. Alright, we're gonna go with the meadow. And we're gonna keep it at normal difficulty. Loading. See, good gameplay already. We loading. Good gameplay. Oh yeah, Clara is adorable. I love her. Oh, it crashed. Oh, it crashed. Oh no. That's not good. It already crashed. Okay. Let's try you again. Kirby's like, well, yeah, it crashed. I blame you. We're just gonna go ahead and blame you for it. Dude, that's okay. Oh no, this is nice to see this. So this is the kind of stuff you want to see anyway. This is such a pretty tighter screen, by the way. I love that. You wonder if the maps are randomly generated. That would be interesting to see if it is randomly generated. So you kind of get an idea of what you're going to be dealing with. Ooh, okay. Day 1. Welcome to News Cycle. A message from the community. Is this my community? It is my community. I was gonna unmute y'all. Then I don't know if I want to do that now. Alright. You are now the governor of this little bit community. It's been nearly half a century since the first solar flare. What?
Stay up with us.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm already like 2 cups into some white rum.
Yeah,
So.
dog it.
Lord.
Lori.
Okay, I undo the Discord, and the first thing I hear is 2 cups into the white rum.
Hey, I have 5 more. It's okay.
Oh Lord. You are now the governor of this little community. It's been nearly half a century since the first solar flare. In the initial moments of the catastrophe, we lost our entire technological infrastructure, our means of global sourcing, and almost everything that we can share as a civilization. The following years were humanity's darkest, having to wrestle with constant impossibility and despair. From battles fought with sticks and stones to nuclear wars, we ended up destroying ourselves, what little the sun had left for us. Wait, is the sun dying?
Oh no. Save my husbando.
Shouldn't this be a can we get? Shouldn't this be can we come and escape? And civilization fail. You know what I would love to see? A game where you kind of help people escape and then y'all go colonize a new planet. I would love to have a game like that.
Nice.
Everyone here was born into this new world, and you have to be their leader. Our current flimsy shelter can't carry us far. We must rebuild everything from scratch with the efforts of those who remain so we can establish a sustainable way of life. We need to rediscover our lost knowledge and explore our surroundings to create new possibilities. Most importantly, beyond merely surviving, we have to find a way of securing our next generation, by whose time the world may not be habitable anymore. What the? We don't know how we can preserve life as we know it, but we can at least help build something that we may call home. Let's talk about this for a second. We're gonna the sun is dying, and all hell broke loose. And we're gonna try to build a world that they don't even think their next generation of kids are gonna be able to see. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't know how I feel about that. It feels like a mood. Let's start the tutorial. Okay, here we go. Chief, our nomadic lifestyle gave us enough knowledge to build simple shacks. If we are to settle down here, we will need sturdier and more durable shelters, workplaces, and storage depots. And for that, we need to be able to process a variety of resources. We can start by collecting some resources. Primitive structures made out of logs and stones will suffice for a start. We can gather those raw materials by building a field camp close to the resources we need. Hi, Dazum. How are you? Hi, Jalen. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? How was Final Fantasy 14? And welcome in, Raiders. Yes, this is a colony survival and strategy game. So yes, this is a city builder. Welcome in, everyone. If this is your first time here, my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy 14 focused variety content creator. I am also the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy 14 G-Pose community dedicated to showing off the wonderful world of Final Fantasy 14 through the eyes of the camera lens. And yes, I am an Ara VTuber. You played for 13 hours? Yeah, I had raid last night, so I played. But then I had to get on earlier because I forgot I needed to take some video footage. And part of the video footage had to do with the Starlight event. And needless to say, yeah, I had to run around and grab footage of each of the zones in the Starlight event because I forgot it was going to run out today. You said I re-downloaded Frostpunk because I had the urge to play a survival city bitter. Wow, nice. Well, this one will be out not this month, but next month. So it'll be out January 18th. And I was given early access to check out this game. So I'm excited because I kind of like civilization builders. So this was interesting to me, and because this is like a diesel steampunkish kind of feel for it. Yeah. Yeah, this would be great. So we are checking this out. I'll probably pick it up. I'll play all of these. Yeah, this is like I think the last city builder I did was Pharaoh, and like I have like actually city builder. I don't have the second one. I have the first one, but I have like Pharaoh and stuff like that, and I love games like that. So yeah, this one was like a really cool aesthetic. So I kind of like it. I wanted like to check it out because I do actually like this kind of stuff. And it's not that often that I get the opportunity to get my hands on a game like this and be able to try it out. So, I always say their name wrong, but I definitely thank Daedalic for giving me the opportunity to play with this and to check it out and to show a case to you guys. He said, Against the Storm has a city builder and survival aspect, but it's roguelite and it's pretty good and on Game Pass if you have access to that. I actually do have access to Game Pass. So, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Alright, so we're doing a tutorial right now just so I can get kind of familiar with the controls and everything. So, as a rundown, we just found out that this is very much post-apocalyptic. The sun exploded. So they are basically surviving on borrowed time. And we are trying to build them back up so they have a civilization for something, at least for they thinking that their generation might have a little bit of time to kind of check it out and you know, not die right away, but apparently they don't have too much high hopes for that either. All right, so we have 3 tasks right now. Build a field camp, gather 20 logs, and 10 stones. Okay. All right, what's this? Is it can build as a building or a component? Okay, so how do I do that? Demolish? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. So resources. The grid system or the free system can be used to place the building on the map. You can switch between these two systems by pressing the tab key. For the grid system, the R key performs a 90-degree rotation. For the free system, the Q and E allows you to spin continuously in different directions. You can place more than one of these selected structures by holding down the shift key. Okay. R rotates. So I need a field camp. Alright. Can I not? How do you move it around? Oh, here we go. I'm going to assume that we're going to do it here. Yeah, we'll do that. Under construction. Okay. Oh, look at the little people! Look at them! Look at them!
Tiny little walkers.
And they are. Look at them. Yes, build my camp. So y'all build up kind of fast.
All I can think of is freaking Warcraft. Job's done. You're
gonna lurk and clean up so I can go into the new year fresh. Okay, go for it. Yes, you need to be fresh and clean for the new year.
For the new year.
Enter 2024 smelling so fresh and so clean.
So fresh and so clean.
Y'all building up kind of fast though. Look at that. I probably should have pushed this back. This one. You can change game speed by using above panel buttons or by using the keys 1, 2, and 3. We're not going to do that because that's all dedicated to something else. Okay. We have a woodcutter. We need stone people. Oh, I have 3 people that work, huh? Can I feel like I probably should just get one person doing this. What's other? Oh, you can see different layers. Oh, we have a stockpile? I didn't research that yet. Gathering camp. Ooh, appoint hunters and gatherers to collect mushrooms, fish, and meat to sustain the supply chain. And we have whales. Okay. Nice suit. I can dig that. Why they're doing all that? Oh, I like this because you can see how much they're actually doing. Like you can actually see them, like you can see how much they're collecting. That's cool. Look, there he go. There he go. Hey, sir. You went all the way right there. Why you didn't go right here? You went all the way to the back.
Together stronger.
Okay. Her efficiency is 50. She kind of average there. That's fine. Where is the dude? I don't care about that. Where is the guy that's cutting down trees? I see you, ma'am. Did you go out? Where'd you go? Look at him. He just running. Oh, there you go. Hey, where you going? Where's the trees? Oh no, that's her.
Finally, begin to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
That's you. Where is this?
We're proud of you, the innocent.
Okay. I don't know what you're doing. I just see them doing a lot right now.
Finally, began to see the light at the end of the
Oh,
tunnel.
they all look the same. We don't got no diversity. Ooh, y'all all look alike.
Mm-mm.
Can you select them to collect in a specific area? I don't think I can.
Nothing tastes better than success.
No. I think
Nothing
they.
beats drinking a beer after a busy day.
Oh, she's a woman off of Ori's own heart. She like drinking beer after a busy day.
Amen.
I don't think you can. I think they just kind of go to the nearest resources, or at least I can. Right now, they're just going back right now. I think the most I can do is basically click on this, but it just tells me to demolish it, which I don't want to do. I mean, now they're back though. Like originally she was over here doing that, but now she's over here. And I'm assuming that this is gonna a tree and I just don't see it because they just look like they smooth just hitting the ground. But right now I need more logs, so I'm gonna let her live her best life. I do like the animations. The graphics so far is really good. Like I can't even knock this one. Look at she bench pressing. You see what she doing?
Getting swole.
Look at that. She carrying whole logs like that. Go ahead, girl. You get your best bench press life out. She done carry 4 whole logs by herself. So we're just waiting at this moment because we're gonna see what's the next part of this. We're in the tutorial phase. But like graphics wise, look at this. This is amazing. Oh, look at the water. I'm a stickler for like environmental stuff in games like this. And the fact that we can see the whatchamacallit, like when you have the water hit the ground and then it recedes back. So good. Okay. After promises start achieved, we may go on gathering nearby resources for a while. We should focus on producing more complex materials by processing the raw ones. Our settlement can develop as far as the limits of our knowledge and production. We can create flexible and processable constructions or objects through woodworking. Alright, so I need to build a lumber mill. Okay. Yeah, the lumber mill. I just try to keep the resources together. Ooh, no. How about we not do that? Because that just looks a lot. I feel like we can do it like this. Yeah, let's get that up. I was gonna put this over here, but I was like, oh, no space. But this is towards everything, because this looks like this is the main hall, which is not bad. Oh, we got actions. Hold on. So we have actions available. Emergency work shifts. We need one last push. No choice but to make sacrifices for hard times. So you get plus 13 morale to all classes, 40 plus 40 workforce to all classes, but you lose about 17 health. And then you got inpatient rest leave, a good sleep and a relief of having no work to do next morning. There is no better environment for healing. For 3 days, patients are allowed to rest. Medicine consumption per person is doubled, and the recovery chances of serious ill patients are increased. You get negative 45 workforce to all classes, 20 health, and the probability of dying from severe illness and exhaustion has decreased. Ooh, we don't want to push that right now. Ain't got nobody sick. Right. We need more resources for this. Oh, this is okay. That's cool. Look at this. So based on where you put everything, put this will determine where stuff is. So they'll tell you like where they actually go to. So like the person goes here for all the mining, and then of course he's like, here, there's resources all around here too. That's cool. And they've already started construction.
You're good after all.
What do you mean I'm good after all? You all got a dying son. Everybody is good. Sir. And he's got low morale. Why do you have low morale? We rebuilding stuff. The music is good. I really like it. How's everything coming through on y'all end?
Everything's fine.
Yeah, I don't see any trouble.
Okay, cool. Alright, so now they need more lumber. Okay, I was about to say, why do I have to do this for this? But never mind. Right clicking. No. I don't want to see that. Is there a way for me to see how many people are here? I just have workers right now. Population 35. Okay.
Man, I'm thinking Navia in my neighborhood where all these fireworks going boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I had to remember. But okay, so it's raining here, so we don't have any fireworks going off right now.
They started at 7 o'clock. And I'm just like, I said, the New Year is 7 o'clock the New Year's? New 12 a.m.?
Okay, so we want people in here. Give y'all some jobs.
Do you want people in there?
It's not connected to the road thing. Yeah, I need to make roads though. Hold on. I need it to be connected to the road. Oh shit. How do I move this? It's not connected to the road. Well, at least it claims it's not connected to the road. I don't think that's the case because I saw this connected. How do I... Can I turn this? Well, it looks like they're making it. Oh, that's why.
But nobody can deliver.
Well, it looks like they're making it.
Interesting that they let it place it there if it
Right, if it wasn't
wasn't
connected to the road. And I wish you could. Nope. Oh no. Okay. I wish there was a way for you to grab something and turn it. I mean, they're making it. They're currently producing it. I'm in love with the graphic. So maybe this had to turn this way? Yeah. It looks like this was the front and this needed to turn this way. But I'm like curious, like how come I can't just flip it? Now pause this. And then can I... What did he say? Tab on this one? No, can't do nothing with that. Oh, well, I guess it just has to do what it's gotta do. Can I give the camp a name? I can give the camp a name! Huh.
What's the name gonna be? I'm waiting on your results.
I mean, there's only one name I would name the camp. Poofville.
She gonna name it Poofville. Mm-hmm. It doesn't seem it's so poofy from poofy-ish stuff.
Okay, what would you guys suggest?
End of days. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you know what? Why are you playing? Oh no, you know what? Bad flares.
Bad flares. Wow.
Welcome to Bad Flares. Here we don't appreciate. They don't appreciate what got happened to them. Alright, so let's put some more workers in here. Oh no. No. How many people are here? I have 33 workers. Huh. 2 children were born this year. Oh, that is so cool. It lets you know. Okay, you all can't see it because I'm right here. But it tells me how many, like, so day 10, new season, summer. And then it says 2 children were born this year.
2 babies were born.
2 babies. You said collect the resources and then demolish and find a better place. I probably will have to do that. But I have to, again, get these people up here too. So for now, we'll just leave it like this. And then when I do it again, I'll just... Because I don't want to, like... Because I don't even think I can collect the resources like this.
It's about the hashtag mystery of the lurking gamer.
Huh?
Your favorite bot in the world.
Oh, he a good bot. Can't I demolish this? I feel like I can.
Why do you want to demolish the lumber?
Because I want to turn it.
You can't, and then
No, okay, I'm going to leave it alone.
no, just like you can't.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Can you name the locals? Can I give the locals names? That is a good question. Can I give
We
you
made it. Oh my god.
Uh oh, she finna put all of us in there.
I sure the hell am. No, his name is Frankie.
Oh, boo.
Frankie.
Hold on. That don't mean he the only one here though.
She about to change everybody name. Yo, new name.
Mr. Snuggles.
Not Mr. Snuggles.
What's your name?
In the end, we'll see another day.
Oh, that was
huh?
Frankie. Where's the girl? There was a girl up in here before. Oh, hold on. I see new people. Dang it. That's what I was trying to do. What's your name?
Long live the innocent.
Holly. Can I not change your name, Holly? Oh, these are foreigners. What you got? An unfamiliar group of people are approaching. Look,
Oh,
we ain't got
it's
no
Pharaoh.
we ain't got no weapons, but I will tell you this. We will spork you with the
Not
twig.
sport.
We got twigs up in here. This survival. We already know the world going down. You can get twigged to death. Boop, boop, boop.
Pokey pokey.
Look at the rain. Look how nice the rain looks. Like the graphics, I have to say, is really good. I have to give it that. The graphics are very good. Oh, there's a photo mode. Okay, you already got me because you got a photo mode. I like it. I like it a lot. I like this already. There's one. Where you going? We ain't got no places for y'all to live.
Wow.
Can you hear? The world is coming to an end.
No room
The more
for
our
you.
settlement grows, the more attention we'll get from passerbyers, and the more people will be willing to join us, both more frequently and in larger groups. This group of workers, each less fortunate than, awaits permission to join our ranks. Are you willing to accept that the flares are gonna kill us? Say amen. Amen. Okay, you will.
Wow.
What?
He said, amen, amen, amen.
Hallelujah.
I know, right?
Look, I'm eventually put them to work. I mean, they gotta do something.
About to start the labor force.
What you doing now, ma'am? Let me see what you're doing over here. Oh, you warming yourself by the fire in the rain. In the rain. Do y'all just live all in the main hall? I guess y'all do. I mean, you picked a pretty area. I will give you that. I mean, I'm just admiring the graphics. I am a sucker for a game that has really good graphics. And this, it is very well done. Like, look at this. Like, I can explore right now because they ain't doing nothing but collecting they making lumber and stuff. Look at this. Ooh, what's this? A ruin. It's like a lighthouse, which I will be very good with learning how to get that up because you're close to this. So that's good. You're close to us. That's mine. I licked it. It's now mine.
Ew, nasty.
Hey,
it's not sanitary.
It's okay. The animals. Okay, what do I get to hunt?
Wait, repeat that word again for me.
The animals. I said what I said.
It's deer. It's time for some venison. Get them.
Bambi.
Bambi is gonna be delicious.
And then I suddenly remembered that you were in Discord and your mood when it comes to things in here. We don't want to kill off all of Bambi. Just, you know.
We didn't say all of them. We have to sustain our energies.
The population, exactly.
You just have to take out a few to cull out the population.
Yeah, you know, like currently there's like 3 bucks and 2 does. They can do without 2 of those bucks, you know. Wow. They still have 1.
I like how this is going up based on like the fact that I'm on a mountain. Ooh, what's this? I bet you that's cool. I love that. Okay, I know this probably seems insignificant to other people. The fact that this is doing this because I am going up like a steep, like that's cool. That's really cool. I already like this game. Okay, I see other resources over here. I see shiny shinies. What are you? What is this? What's the shiny shiny? You don't tell me what the shiny shiny. I feel like you're gonna be really good at shiny shiny because I see bigger shiny shinies over here.
Yeah, like quartz, maybe steel, or iron.
Yeah, probably iron. Yeah, I think it might be iron.
Appropriate this early in the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, iron and probably coal. I think the darker pieces are probably like coal.
What about 10?
Could be 10. There's a lot of trees and stuff, so we can definitely expand out. Ooh, yes. More animals. What are you? You look like boar. Yep, you look like boar. Bacon? Yeah, I hear bacon.
It sizzles.
It's the bacon.
They even have the shinies. They like, dude, the targets are already highlighted.
These are baby bacons. We don't eat the baby bacon.
I mean, you just take a couple of back and raise them. You know, that's the point.
Baby boar back bacon, alliteration for the win.
No, we're not doing no baby boar back bacon. You don't cook the babies. And now you may cook the granddaddy, but you don't cook the babies.
Granddaddy became granddaddy because he's got.
You said thin to her. Your peeps are great. Don't compliment them. That only encourages them. Trying to tame them and ride them like horses. I'm not riding no boar.
Okay, that's some extremely sketchy shit. Don't ride boars, please. Those things can actually be pretty dangerous.
Yes.
He want to kill the babies and make baby bacon.
Just the highlighted targets. That's all. It's an objective.
Where's my stuff? Where's my lumber? Where's my yard? Where is my peoples? Can I fish? That would be even better. Like, I would love to see if we can see fish jumping out the water. So it doesn't look like this particular map is super big, but it's big enough.
We're gonna have ourselves a fish industry.
Really are. And look, I can go out quite a bit. So it looks like we're definitely gonna be doing that. All right, let me go back. Every operation is hard to perform in a settlement without roads. Connecting all the buildings in our village with a road network will convenience the workforce and the circulation of raw materials greatly. While not mandatory for other operations, road construction is a prerequisite for building infrastructure such as bridges and tunnels. Build a road between the lumber mill and the main hall. Ah! Okay. Let me get over here. Alright. So I gotta build a road between this and this. Alright. Residential. By pressing tab key, you can switch between okay, that's the building grids. By clicking this point on the terrain with left click. In a curved path mode, you can create a path by holding down the shift key and clicking the desired point on the terrain with the left. Oh, I can do that. Huh. When you're done designing the path, let go of shift key and just left click the thing. Use right key to cancel the road. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Alright. I'm going to assume that this is the front. Residential. So where did it start? Yep, there you go. It started right there. Okay, it kind of makes sense why they didn't let us build out like that. They wanted you to do this. Okay, makes sense. Alright, so we'll do this. And then we did shift. Okay. Yeah, I want it to come. Nope. Wait, where's this? Where's the front of this? Alright, residential. So it said to do is it switch the mode? Yeah, I think I have to switch the mode. Tab to switch the mode. So how was I supposed to do the curving? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. No. I wanted to do that. Alright. Cancel. Alright, I see what I have to do. Alright. I wanted to come here. Right here, right? Then I want it to curve around this way. Yeah. And then we're gonna do this again. And then I want it to go from here. Here. Okay, that's build a well, produce water. Okay, that's great. That's not what I want though. We're gonna come here. And then here. There. Wait. Ooh. There y'all go. Y'all did the thing. You got here. Okay. Resources. We want a well. Can't build here. Oh. So, do I need to come here? Yeah. Why can I not build in other areas? Oh, there's no water here. Okay, I need to build in an area that's rich with water. Okay. So the further I go away, the worse it is. Ooh, how rich are you in the water? I wonder, okay, so I guess, can I build a road to this? Yeah, here we go. Road. To the water. There you go. Look! They doing the things! Can I not go in here? I was trying to be cute and draw this curvy road, and now it just looks janky. This is what happens when you try to be cute. This works. This is fine. I'm gonna put something right here. Look. Let's put this right here too. Yeah. There you go. Boom. Look at y'all. Look at y'all doing things. Yeah. And then I got a road over here so you all can like get to the water too. Yay! You said Kari Cap. Be fine, Kirby. Point A to point B to point C. Nah. we do the most here. We go around in circles because it is almost necessary to do that. And it's now autumn. They built water. They getting that water quick too, though. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Mm.
I mean, again, the graphics in this game is really good. Like, I can't even knock it. It's actually really good. And this is a tutorial. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see that glare? That sun glare? Oh my god. Yeah, y'all did a good job. You did a good job. Good job. This is really good. 3 children were born this year. Look, we got water and 3 kids came out of it.
They highlighted too. Said I couldn't finish that sentence.
Shut up. Now that we have access to water, we are only one step short of calling this place home. A life without the worry of hunger will turn us into a real society. Although we don't have enough resources for hunting, farming, or animal husbandry, our experience in staying alive by living off the land may come in handy. Lots of easily found edible mushrooms are scattered all around. We should build a gathering camp and start stockpiling raw food. I agree. Okay.
Get some of that din din.
All right. And we're going to put this over here. Because you know they need to eat too. So y'all gonna be straight vegetarians for a little bit. There you go. You look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Keep all them resources together. Everybody happy. And then we can assign, it's under construction, so we'll assign somebody over here to go gather. And y'all can go eat them wild mushrooms. Hi, Jay. Look, there are lots of ways to cook mushrooms. You can grill them. You can roast them. You can make a mushroom soup. You can probably make some mushroom patties.
Ma'am, you don't even eat mushrooms.
I don't eat mushrooms, but I'm just saying there are lots of ways for people, other people to eat mushrooms. You can steam them. Passes out from eating a poisonous mushroom. Look, that is on them to figure out what's poisonous and what's not. I mean, the sun is dying. At this point, is it really a question of if this is poisonous? They can't even get off this planet. You can step on them and toss them in the trash. Kirby, were you not here? Let me remind you, the sun has exploded it. Okay, it said poof. It was done. It is sitting on its last legs. They are out here basically trying to hold on to the little bit of life that the sun is allowing them to have. It is playing the long game with them. And the best that they can do after everything got destroyed, because I'm pretty sure some of these people remember the stories of when they could watch TV long time ago, where the screen on these big boxes of metal would jump around and you could barely see this blurry screen of people doing things on the screen. They learned. They heard about the stuff. They can't have that good stuff no more. They are living on borrowed time. You said now you get to kill them. I don't have to do nothing because the sun is doing that all by itself. But we are here to help them. Help them live out the last of humanity's days on a dying world where they have nothing to hold on to but the hope that their generation come out smart enough to get off this planet. And our job is to help them. We are here to help them, Kirby. And if that means they eat some wild mushroom soup for the next 80 years, then damn it, that's going to be the best wild mushroom soup they're going to be eating forever.
Wow. I mean, never mind, like, the wildlife that's around there, you know.
Wildlife is eating wild mushrooms. They probably taste like mushrooms, too.
That's a lie.
I like how you just put that down like that's just a lie. Oh,
It is.
Jay is like, why are you shaking your head at this? What is the wildlife eating? What is the wild?
Grass, but it definitely don't taste like it.
Oh no, you know what stuff tastes good when they like you can tell what they eat. That's why Wagyu tastes so good. Cause they eat good.
But I'm not tasting grass or beer.
You can taste how wild and free and all that nice little serotonin that came out of being massaged down and stuff. Why you think all the wildlife be tasting gamey? Cause what you tasting? All that grass. And no mushrooms.
Nah.
Look, they already collected 12 mushrooms. They eating good, y'all. They eating so good. Look at him. He running. He running. Look. Let's follow him. See right here. He knows exactly where to get it. Don't get electrocuted. But he knows exactly where to go get that mushroom. Look at that. They eating good tonight. food mushroom. Mushroom kanji. Minus the rice. He's a regular Mario. Look, at this point, they all Marios.
Wahoo!
Look at they gonna be eating. Look at how good. Look at they gonna be eating good. He putting out work. He like, yes, yes. I can finally work on my mushroom soup recipe. You all are gonna like it. We're gonna sprinkle it with a little dandelion.
That's like, man, mushrooms again. I regret this.
Look, they've been foraging for Lord knows how long. They ain't doing all that. He gonna be like, I got a mushroom casserole I was working on. I'm gonna help us.
Not the casserole. You can keep all that.
Look, mushroom casserole, mushroom. Oh, look, the little piggies are coming closer. Mushroom casserole.
Piggies. Exactly. Come here, piggy.
No, leave the piggies alone.
No.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the smaller ones.
No.
Yep.
Get the smaller ones and raise them up.
No, they
have
can't.
them to rear the smaller ones. And then we going to be having Grandpa for dinner.
Wow. I just can't with y'all.
Let you be in this situation. You'll be like, come on, Grandpa.
See, look. Build a soup kitchen. See? Mushroom soup.
Nope, with
The
bacon.
time has
That's the
come to
question.
cook
With
our...
mushrooms?
bacon.
Huh?
You like mushrooms, Eris?
No.
No, she don't.
Bacon it is then. Let's
Why y'all so bad?
get them
She's
piggies.
talking about mushroom soup. I'm like, with bacon?
Well, you ain't getting no bacon in
Ham.
this one. This is gonna be mushroom soup. This is gonna be your first meal
No,
in a
with bacon
post-apocalyptic
and
area.
ham.
Post-apocalyptic. The time has come to cook our post-apocalyptic
Wait, what the
meal.
heck?
Yep, and that
Um,
means you got to make use of
why
all
is
the
Nightbot
resources,
deleting
including
stuff?
the bacon.
Where? And where?
And YouTube.
I don't know.
Interesting.
They should not be. Oh, it says spamming the words. What words did you spam?
Nothing.
Nightbot, hold on. Well, we're gonna fix some things because I'm not sure why Nightbot is acting.
It said, ha ha ha. Oh, you're spamming. Like, no, Nightbot, chill out.
Dude, Nightbot is being a savage tonight.
Nice bot said, "New year, new me." Okay. Hold on. Let me fix that, or at least I'm gonna attempt to fix it because it shouldn't be that high up. Excessive. There we go. Options. Yeah, it shouldn't be a limit to this. Okay, hold on. There. That should take care of that? Yeah, that should take care of that. Because the maximum length will time out even 30, and the limit is like 40, so that should be fine. I'll bump that up a little bit. Let me know if my bot's still acting aggressive.
They are going to test it out.
Okay, don't test it too much. The time has come to cook our meal. The time has come to cook our mushroom apocalyptic meal.
No.
People
with
eating
bacon.
whatever they have. People eating whatever they have on their plate does not mean they are content with it. Yes, you are. When there is nothing to eat, they will get demoralized, sick, and maybe even fall into the jaws of death. As a society, we must organize the production and distribution of hot food. See? Mushroom soup. For
No,
a
with
start,
bacon.
a bowl of soup will do
And
as long
veal.
as everybody has their share and they don't have to worry about hunger anymore. Let's go. Let's build this soup kitchen up. Build a soup kitchen.
You're not listening to me. I said veal and bacon. We have that out in the wild.
Wait, what is this? There we go. Oh, basic construction. Not researching. How long does it take to research?
Hey, Sable.
Oh, I had to research this. Okay. That's cool. It's gonna take a minute. Y'all gonna eat on some wild mushrooms right now.
How long's it gonna take?
I don't know. That's a good question.
People still gonna go hungry.
No, they're eating raw mushrooms. That's not hungry. They're eating raw mushrooms.
Anyway, as I said, they're gonna go hungry.
They are not going hungry. This is like no. This is the good stuff.
Time to go find some rabbits.
Look, and then you have to research hunting anyway, so they can't do nothing then.
I got a stick.
Wow. Wow. Ma'am. While we doing that, they're gonna eat on some wild mushrooms. Get some water, put it in the well, with the well water, brush it off, wash it off.
Okay, my thing is, if they migrated to this piece of land, or if they were, what was the backstory on this again? Because I may have had to step away. Did they just like wake up and it was like, okay, here?
No, it was pretty much everything was all good. They were sitting there watching their not paid for cable TV, and they turned around and the sun said, poof, I'm tired. Time to go. So I had a whole big old solar flare. And that's when everything just went crazy. People were doing post-apocalyptic things. They were blowing up with nuclear wars and all this other stuff like that. And yeah.
So nobody had a kitchen knife, them katanas that they probably paid for on.
They said everything was basically blown up. All their technology was gone. All their technology was basically gone, and they had to start from scratch.
I mean, but technically sword making there was a craft and a skill to it, but
I mean, yeah, but
still,
okay. To be fair, let's think about this for a second. Sword crafting now is probably more automated than anything else. Oh, what does this do?
Not according to Forge or them $5,000 katanas.
Why are you like this, man?
Because I like to be. It's fun. You telling me not one person had a Ginzu knife on them?
Yeah. Here we go. Soup key.
There was a nuclear war as well. I like Leon. What do they call that? I'm on beer 3.
Remember, you gotta get that New Year's drink.
Lord.
Ringing the New Year with a bang.
The soup kitchen right next to where they gathering stuff. Make it easy for you to just cook stuff right there. Look, they all coming together to build up the soup kitchen. I mean, and I'm assuming that the people that had all the knowledge to do this is gone too, so you're probably not going to get a whole lot of this. At least I would assume that would be the case. That's just me though. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong in the understanding of this, but I would think that the people that were knowledgeable in this are also gone too. So, and I think this has been like generations now, and they've had to basically survive on bare minimum. What?
I'm just clearing my throat.
Oh.
Got done with my simulated universe.
Yay,
Nice.
I did too. Japar was saving my life. Look, we just in time. It's almost probably about to be winter. Hot mushroom soup during the winter time. Warm the soul.
You torturing these people, Jesus.
Why is it I'm torturing these people?
As the baby pigs and deer are like right there. Even the adult ones. Let's get those guys. Let's get everybody.
I mean, even if we don't have swords or spear, there's sticks.
You said give them ham. Oh my God, Jay.
Yes,
Jay.
give them ham. Let them eat ham.
I don't know what to say to y'all. See, look, mushroom and water. Oop, there we go.
Oscar Mayer demands it. Give him ham.
Get y'all food.
Like those anime characters. Meat. It
They
cures
will find a
everything.
way.
Probably need more of this. And buy more of that, yeah. Let me give the lumber people some people. Give everybody a job.
No slackers here.
Nope. Gotta work for your food.
Yeah, for mushroom soup, I wouldn't work either.
No, everybody working. Don't be doing that, Kirk. Don't be doing that. They gotta work. Everybody gotta work. Oh, that's a camp. Is the well okay? Do I have people here? It's not connected. How are you not connected to the road work? Hold on. I thought I connected you. Apparently I did not. Hmm. Right, you better now. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Look at the weather change.
It's
Ooh,
snowy.
snow.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I hope they got the nice little fuzzy sock.
Oh, the weather outside is insightful.
You must closely monitor the common community situation, needs, morale levels, and all related factors. We must try to reach the best possible outcomes in our affairs and adapt according to uncertainties in order to maintain a healthy and content society with what we have. In a badly managed community, unrest, disease, death, and disintegration will quickly take hold. Okay. Explore. No. This. Alright. Population management. Here you can view the overall status of the community in detail. The most important element in the management of a settlement is its peaceful. Try to meet all their needs and keep variables such as morale and efficiency as high as possible. Meet the daily supply distribution needs according to your settlement's production capabilities in a sustainable manner. A society whose needs are met breeds high motivation, good health, and uninterrupted work. Okay. Class. Our society consists of 3 basic classes. Members of each class must work as a pioneer in their respective fields, but production buildings may need multiple classes to work simultaneously according to the building's level of development. You can follow the population number and distribution of each class here. Only adults can be recruited as workforce. Children, sick, and retirees cannot work, but they will still need certain resources. You can manage the basic needs of social classes from here. Supplies for needs such as food, water, clothing, and tools are determined from the daily average consumption per person. Here you can manage the rate at which supplies are to be distributed to each class and view the successful distribution rate and other factors. You can view the access rate for housing and other services here. You will get a satisfaction result according to the rate at which you meet your society's needs, which in turn form the basis of the morale value of each social class. Why we got social classes in this? The workforce and efficiency of each social class are the 2 most important indicators that shape life in your settlement. Workforce indicates how much or how long your working classes will operate. It is very important to manage this variable according to current conditions and needs, while balancing the flow of production and life. Long working hours can cause low morale, and even if this is accounted for, remember that exhaustion can lead to sickness or an increase in workplace accidents. Efficiency is calculated based on the morale of the community and is the basis of production rate calculations for the operating class in production buildings. It is affected by many external factors alongside the rate at which basic needs are met. Okay. I have low morale. I have 37 healthy people. Okay. At last, our settlement resembles a home. Everyone has a job, something to offer to our society. We are producing food, water, and construction materials. Before ramping up, we need some basic rules and a sense of order. Proportions represent how much of a consumable is used per person in a day. We must respond to every need, but decisions about each proportion should be made according to our resources and production capacity. The general level of morale will be generated by what gets distributed at what rate and how successfully. Morale directly influences the production performance of your settlement, and also it can affect your people's reaction to unexpected events positively or negative. Set my ration distribution to regular and distribute rations successfully for 3 days. Okay. How do I do it? Here. Set this to regular. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we good, we Gucci. I feel like we Gucci here. We doing things. We are doing things. What is your problem? Not enough resources. Okay, we don't have enough stuff, huh? Okay, bet. I feel like we can make another gathering camp.
I'll be right back.
Alright, hold on. Move this out the way because it's like getting all up in the way and we don't want that. Tab. Oh no, tab. Yeah, here we go. Hi Sabine, how are you? And happy New Year's to you. Was New Year's Eve for me, but happy New Year's if it's New Year's for you. feel like well wise, they're gonna probably need a well. And they need more resources for this. Oh, this is very rich over here. Yeah, y'all can walk a little bit to the well. I feel like that's good. I'm working on it. We're gonna get you better access to food. A place to track everything about your settlement and your people. View the overview panel. Health is subject that we would pay the most attention to. It should be our priority to find a solution to our current conditions. Examine the factors affecting public health and take decisive decision. Okay. Maybe regular? Mushroom gathering. Halte farms cannot produce 20 health. Alright, we're gonna take care of that. We got people that's gonna be gathering, so don't you worry about it. We finally secure in our self-sufficiency. Having left our temporary campsites behind for good, from now on you must devise production plans according to the needs of your people and the settlement. You can set your course by exploring further developments. Remember, we may have no time. You know what to expect. We know what to expect, but we can't be sure when or how. Okay, so now I have to research a technical boot camp. What's this? Alright, let's start researching this. I feel like from there we'll learn how to do the other stuff. So we gotta learn how to build a we're learning how to build this. Alright. We're gonna fix this issue. We got people over here. That's fine. Oh, you basically, I'm gonna play with all my siblings, have fun. Bye, Sabine. Cool. Now we need people. Okay, cool. Shack. Alright. So now we can actually build up places for people to live. Alright. Residents. This is going to encourage people to live, I'm assuming. Okay. Mm-mm. There we go. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's do this because I want to do some more stuff. Get the road out here. Yeah. You're mad. I get that. All right, I think it's here. And then food, I need to probably drop this down to about medium. Yeah, I think that's good. Oops, sorry. I don't have food. I need a workforce. Okay. That's great. We did that. That's developed. That's research. That's research. Alright, cool. I just need them to wait it out a little bit longer so they can get into the spring and get more food. Oh dang, Goru, I completely missed that. Thank you for the head pats. It's almost springtime, so we should have more than enough to get some people up in here so they can get more stuff. Yeah. It's the winter time. Everybody gets depressed during the winter. I get it. I don't like the winter. It was freezing all day. I mean, only way that you can avoid a non-freezing winter is to live in a place where winter is warm. Like Florida. Cool, it is now okay, so now we should have a little bit more, I think. Yep. Spring. So now we should have people having food coming in. You see how these are coming in now? So now they out here gathering. Yep, look at them. They bringing in the food. And now everybody getting some food now. Yep, so now they're coming in. They're starting to bring more mushrooms in, which means now they'll be able to cook more stuff. And people can start getting their mushroom soup. Yeah, one day I'm going to retire in Florida to see the Keys of Panama. Sweet, so now you know how the winter works in this game. I love this ride. I mean, it does. I think it'll be better. Like I said, mushrooms is like one of those, because this is like a roots thing, you know, we all know how that works as far as like getting stuff. They're vegetarians right now, so everything ain't gonna grow well in the winter. But I also don't have storage yet, so I don't have any place that has like storage that will allow them to be able to grow a lot of stuff. But this is spring right now, so they're gonna end up feeding a lot of the people first, and then they're gonna turn around, and I'm pretty sure I'll start learning how to make other stuff. Right now it would be nice to learn how to hunt, because there is actually food here. Like there's deer, and then there's the boars. And I need more people, because I would like to get more gatherers in here, and that would allow people to be able to do stuff. So the more I can get more gatherers in, the more I can have resources available. Because I already got water down here, and I kind of want to build around this area so that they kind of build out a bit. But the more food they can make, the better off this is. You see, right now they already got pretty good food. Eventually, hopefully, I can learn to do fish. Two children were born this year. There's a 19 bag. You said bacon. I'm done. Jay, you and this bacon thing. No, we named them Hamilton. One of them is named Hamilton T. Bacon. He just doesn't know it yet. For telling his future, I really enjoy fish in real life. I'm very landlocked, so I don't get a lot of fresh. I mean, there are lakes and stuff. It just depends. Like, even landlocked states have like lakes and fishing places that they have set aside for that kind of stuff. It just depends on the type of fish. Like, if you're looking for something like fresh fish, like, you know, ocean fishes and stuff like that, yeah, you're gonna be a little limited as far as that when you're in like states that are not by the ocean or anything of that nature. But like in general, yeah, it's I would say a good portion of places do have they do have a good variety of, I would say, people, like, you know, like resources to do that kind of stuff. Florida, I'm not gonna lie to you, you ain't gonna get a lot of fresh fish out of Florida. Like, most of the time, to get fresh fish, you're gonna have to go to a fish market where they're getting stuff from that kind of thing. Like, now places that are by the ocean, yeah, it makes it better because you're catching everything that's off, like you know, the area like Chesapeake Bay and stuff like that, yeah, you're gonna be catching like all the crabs and the fish and all that nice little stuff, and all those people are gonna be good to go. Like, so it just depends on where defining what that is. Like, clearly, like, depending on the state, your fishing is gonna be very different. Do I like fish? Depends on the fish.
What parrotfish?
I've actually never had parrot.
It's fantastic. They got parrotfish, butterfish, and grouper. Surprisingly delicious.
Grouper is actually really nice. When I lived in Florida, I ate a lot of grouper, so I actually do like grouper. Perch is okay. I like whiting. Whiting is actually pretty good.
That's pretty good too.
But I'm more like a more seafood fan, if that makes sense. So I like stuff like, I like stuff like shrimp, lobster, oysters, probably not as much. I personally, like, I've eaten raw oysters before because I've been to Boston, and I've done like,
Jesus.
huh?
I don't even like the cooked ones.
It depends on how they're cooked. So there's like one way to cook them, like oyster Rockefeller, which I actually really enjoyed. That was actually really good because it's like the oyster, but it's mixed in with like a cream sauce, and they have other things in it, not just the oysters. And the oysters, like, it's like fairly cooked pretty good with other things in there, so it makes it easier to like consume and things of that nature. So it makes it good. But like raw oysters, I can probably only eat maybe like one or two, and then I'm good. Like, I don't need any more. After that, I don't want any more. It's okay. It's not like it's a you're not gonna see me eating like 40 plates of raw oysters. That's just crazy. But like, I will eat stuff like shrimp and lobster. I do like crab, though. Don't judge my life. I am also not the type of person that wants to work for my food. So if I have to put in effort to go crack crab and lobster and everything of that nature, it's gonna pretty much turn me away from doing that. So although I like those things, I like them when somebody else does all the work and I can just eat the food. I don't want to actually sit there and have to spend like half an hour cracking open crabs and things like that. Part of the reason why Maryland was okay, but it was not one of those places where it was like, you go to Maryland and go get crab, you are working for your food. So yes. Shrimp, lobster, crab, awesome choices. Yeah, if you already got them deshelled. Shrimp, I probably is more inclined to do it. I like crawfish, but I don't want to like to do a lot of work for the crawfish. That becomes a little bit much, and I'm not a big fan of that. I want to put more people in here. I need y'all to have more babies. Not what I meant to do. There we go. It's get this distribution back out here so people can start eating good. We got quite a bit of food right now going up. I hear it, no deshelling. It just depends on the amount of deshelling. Shrimp is probably not as bad because you don't deshell as much depending on like how the shrimp is. So I don't have that much of an issue with it. It's more so like crab and lobster. If you just give me a whole lobster and don't like give me something to work with, it becomes a little much. And I'm not a big fan of having to like do food like that. That's a lot. Can I work on some other stuff? No, can't work on that right now. That's right here. Build a maintenance building. Do I have a maintenance building? Oh, can we stockpile stuff? Ooh, we can. Oh, we gotta put this in places. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's go. We can stockpile, which will probably be really good for stuff. What do I think of imitation crab? I don't have a problem with imitation crab.
See, the one sketchy thing about imitation crab meat is that I never know if I'm not allergic to it or not. Like, is it just a texture copy thing or what? Right? Like, it's
I
like
think it's more like
I
the
don't know.
texture copy thing. I don't think it's like the actual crab itself. Oh shit. Ongoing fire. What the hell is on fire? All my lumber is on fire. That's fine.
I'm back.
Hi.
Happened?
So what had
Why is
happened?
everything on fire?
I don't know. The lumberyard went on fire though.
I came back to that. Somebody decided they needed a smoke break.
Apparently, it is a mood. So this is on fire. We're fine. We're pretty fine. I don't know how to put this out, but we're fine. I at least think we're fine. So I'm assuming I'm gonna let it burn out because we had a lot of stuff anyway. It doesn't matter. And they still making logs, so that's great. There's 190 in stock, so we're good. And there's 276 in here. We don't really have any more mushrooms. And we have about 202 mils, so that's great.
You're like, in other news, this is how much stuff we have.
Let's have a little balanced response on this. You said my friend was singing Franz Ferdinand. Yeah, or he does that from time to time.
Wait, what I do?
Singing.
I'm not the only one.
I refuse to eat octopus because they are really smart, like family. Plus, I can only eat canned octopus. What do they do? What do they have a word for octopus? Huh?
They're definitely smart for sure, but they're also delicious.
Repair. Let's repair this. What's on fire? Ain't nothing on fire. Oh. Yeah, you'll repair this. That's great. Can I get some more work first over here though? No? Okay. What's up? They're repairing this right now. I need like more mushrooms. Was a part of the reason why I wanted to build another gathering camp. Until I got more people. Oh wait, can I get more people in here now? I see 24. Oh no, I gotta put people in here. There you go. I would love to put people in here. I mean, I'm not going to get rid of this because I know at some point I'm going to have to learn how to make food. So I want to make sure that we have stuff.
What, more mushrooms?
Look. I need them to stockpile this stuff so we can turn around and eat.
Look, somebody needed that smoke break.
And he had to take out the lumber yard for that. 2 children were born this year. That is great. You know what I really need y'all to do? Is grow up so you can come work in here.
Wow.
Or new people show up so you all can get put to work. Yeah, I have the maximum amount of gatherers here. Like, I want to get to the point that they're stockpiling stuff because now it's summertime.
Mm-hmm.
So I want them to have, like, stockpile of, like, mushrooms and stuff that they can start making. So I want them to... Part of the reason why I want them to get this stuff good and gone. I need them stockpiling on that mushroom. No. Like, there's meat over here, everything. Are y'all going out here to get the food? I mean, like, I feel like everybody and their mama comes out here anyway. So it's like, yeah, they're covering that. And they're covering the stuff over here. And then this one should cover all of this over here. So they're kind of overlapping each other. I need them to get food though. Like food. Oh, look, people! Come in here and work. I got stuff for y'all to go.
Labor force, Jesus.
Yes, see, look. I'm gonna lure you in with the well because we got plenty of that. We got water for days, and then you're gonna come in here and work. But y'all don't work. Y'all don't need that much lumber because we have a lot of lumber. Like 289 lumber. So I feel like we're good. You gotta love shrooms, mushrooms. But we trying to get this workforce up so that they can turn around and eat. That's the whole objective. We need them to eat. I need them to eat good.
If you want them to eat good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they want to eat good. What they don't need to do is stop smoke breaking near the lumber yard. Okay, that was dumb
That's
on their part,
hilarious.
and this is exactly why they had a whole apocalypse, and why people decided to go ape crazy because Jimmy out here decided that I needed to like roll up a leaf with weeds around here because he heard that back in the day that's what people did in their free time. What Jimmy did not understand was this was not back in the day, and I'm gonna need him to respect nature, and nature came back and disrespected him. And now my whole lumber yard went down because Jimmy decided to play like this was a good pastime.
Light up, yeah.
Well, Jimmy needs to stop lighting up. And now Jimmy is on mandatory vacation getting re-educated on why you don't do this stuff. Hi. Sure, we will take you in. And I have jobs for you. Here. No, why can I not make you work in here? I need you to work. And get settled. Come on, get settled in. So y'all can work. It will be good for your soul. Do y'all not go out this way? I feel like I want to put this here. I feel like that would be good to put that there. And I feel like I can, residents can build this out. They can come out this way. There. We'll see how this works out. Get this all staged out for this. Just in case I have to demolish this. I don't have no problem doing that. But no, imitation stuff is not bad. It's just I think sometimes people take it too far, or like too much of something can like really get bad with stuff. I'm not a big fan of like too much stuff.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
Mhm.
Again.
Are you fine? Part of the reason why I'm getting shrooms because I need them to get more food. Too much artificial. I understand I have my limits, but I put all the flavors in my sodas and I'll try lots. And I mean, soda's okay. You can do it in moderation. I mean, it's like that with all foods. As long as you eat it in moderation, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm fine. You're a fan. I'm a big fan of eat what you want. Just eat in moderation. That's why it's always interesting when you see people go on like diets and stuff and they just completely cut stuff out. And it's just like your body needs various things unless there is a health reason for you not having those types of, stuff. But in general, you're supposed to be eating. Yeah, we just don't have the resources for this. Alright, that's cool. I need mushrooms.
You did well, the innocent. You really did.
Alright, so we're getting a little low on food because there's no nearby resources for this. We need the autumn to come because you can find a lot of mushrooms during the autumn. Sort of. I really would like to upgrade to here. I don't know what it takes to do this. Oh, 10 out of 10. All right, do I need more housing? I hope I don't need more housing. Look like I might need more housing. I have no problem doing that. Get people all up in here. I'm about to run out of food again. I put cherry and raspberry in my ginger ale for the day. Good stuff. Oh, canned octopus? It's an acquired taste. I mean, I kind of feel like in the event that you need to eat, you got that acquired taste. That's what you got stuff like hot sauce and things like that for, but it depends. It depends. I think it's all about how you can cook it, because like you can get fresh octopus and people still don't cook it right. So it just depends. Like not everybody has the ability to make the same like meals in an appealing way. Oh, this is already filled up? Holy shit and a half. Okay. So it looks like I need more shacks. Interesting, right? I've had good deer and bad deer. Apparently they love eating horses in Japan. You can't eat horses in Japan. You can eat horses in Mongolia. You can eat horses anywhere. It's a meat.
But you will need the baby pigs, eh?
I mean, okay, realistically, yes, I like bacon. I like pork bacon. It's good. I like beef bacon. It's good. I'm not a fan of turkey bacon because people overdo it too much. Personally, that's my own personal thing. I think people overdo bacon too much, like turkey bacon, and it gets a little much. But you can't eat horse in the United States. Okay, so yes, that's typically you can't. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not that you can't eat it. It's not heavy distributed, if that makes sense. You can still get it in places. You just not gonna go to the grocery store and go get up some horse meat. But you also have to consider that every country has their own sanitary laws, right? So you have to play that game. And this is where I kind of almost dread getting into this conversation, because I think sometimes people take it too far. However, I feel like here we go. There are certain sanitary laws that every country has that's very different. For instance, you're not going to go to India and go drink their water right off the faucet, right? Because their sanitary is different than ours. So, of course, if you drink their water, you're going to get sick out the faucet. It's the same thing for like how you produce meat and stuff. Like, they treat their meat a certain kind of way, and therefore it allows them to be able to eat it as a staple meal, period. And because they treat it and they take care of it, has a different standard of how they deal with their like produce in that, like how they deal with meat in that fashion. It makes a lot of sense, right? Right. We're all on the same page with this. But if you're just like willy-nilly thinking you about to just go up in there and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna eat, we just gonna eat meat. Nah, that's not gonna happen. So it's something that you have to kind of take into consideration. Officially, it is illegal to distribute meat in the United States. That don't mean that you can't find people who will give you horse as a meat. I'm just saying. I'm not promoting you to do anything illegal. I'm also telling you that there are people out there who do that. It's like moonshine. You know how like you can buy moonshine at the store because it's there sold at the liquor store. But then there are people who make moonshine, but they're not licensed to make moonshine, but they make it anyway, and you'll drink it. You knew I was bad. I'm not bad. I'm just simply saying, if there is a will, there is a way. But on a mass production, on a mass distribution scale, no, you cannot, because of the way that the laws are structured and the way that stuff has to be sanitized and FDA approved and all that niceness. So that's the reason why it's not like that. That's all I'm telling you. I know there's not enough resources. We need things. $10, $20, $30, $40. Okay, so do I need another house? I feel like I need another shack. Another shack. Yes. So now, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is it is a possibility that you can do these things, and it's like not that big of a deal. However, it's just everybody has different laws and doing kind of stuff, so it's always going to be different in every country. Just because of how people handle food and how everything is. Ooh, I can now do this. Can I research? No. I want to research hunting. There we go. Oh, I need metal? Huh. I need to start research on this. Yeah, we're working on the food thing. Don't worry about it. So that's typically how that works. If I went to Japan, would I try horse? Probably. I'm the typical type of person that I'm willing to try anything at least once. So it's not that huge of a deal. However, I am also the type of person that I'm not going to yeah, I'll try anything once type deal, as long as it's gonna be okay for me to eat it. But I'm also under the understanding that they eat things a lot differently than we do. So things that may be okay for them and it's gonna sit well on their stomach may not necessarily sit well on mine, because that's not something that I'm exposed to on a day-to-day basis. It's kind of like how they eat eggs. They eat raw eggs, but because their eggs are treated differently than ours, their eggs can be eaten raw like that. Ours, not so much. Like, you can do it if you want to, but you're more inclined to get sick eating our eggs than you are anything else. Okay, everybody kind of has a place to stay. I am currently researching this, and then once this is done, I can research this. Yeah, I need metalworking techniques so I can make this stuff so that they can go hunt. And then I need a tavern so they can just go chill out. Yeah, and a power grid. So yeah, working on it. But no, there's a lot of things that I would try going to other countries. I mean, there's a lot. It's like, okay, so I'm not gonna say anything untoward towards somebody. Ma'am, I get it. We're about to fail this because I don't have enough food. And I'm waiting for this to get done so I can make this. But there's a lot of things like, okay, so one of the things, like, I like looking at a lot of videos, especially agriculture videos about how to grow stuff and everything. So I once heard a discussion about food in the US, and I don't think a lot of people realize the way that our production is in our agriculture. So because we have a large population of food, a lot of our stuff is built off of quantity versus quality. Doesn't mean you're gonna necessarily get shitty food. It just means that when we farm and we cultivate our farm produce, a lot of it is based off of all right, so I need a forge, which we have. We have the forge. Hold on, trying to build things. So we have a forge, and we have, and we have a smith. Ooh, that is a big ass smith. I kind of don't want to put it there, but it looks like it's gonna go there. So one of the things that people be forgetting is, like, when we do it is based off of the mass quantity because we have a bigger population of people. So because of that, yeah, let's put it right there. We have a higher population of people, so because of that, you know, our stuff, a lot of our stuff is built off of quantity versus quality, which is fine. The issue with a lot of it is that when you go to other places like Japan, for instance, Japan builds a lot of their agriculture is based off of quality over quantity. So they make things like superfruit. Yeah, we're gonna do that because that's what we're trying to do now. We're trying to make y'all basic tools. We're trying to get that going. Oh, welcome back, Cozy. Now, so Japan makes a lot of stuff called superfruits, and a lot of superfruits are based off of the fact that they cull the regular fruit. So, yeah, you work on a farm, so you kind of understand like how that works, right? You've never heard of superfruit? Okay. So the best way for me to explain this is like this. Say you have 2 apple trees, right? Because you need more than 1 apple tree. you need apple trees in order for you. Like, you need more than one tree to make fruit. So, say you got the apple tree, right? And one of the things that you need with the apple tree is, what the fuck do I need? I need to make this, but I need wood. This is a blacksmith. Afford. I need them to farm something. Oh, they need iron ore. Okay, cool. I need another field camp, and I need iron ore. Alright, I need them to find iron ore. Wait, there's ore right here. Is this not iron ore right here? Ha 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 ha! But now I'm gonna have to put this by road. Iron deposit. There you go. Hold on, let me get this up real quick. So this is ore. I found ore. But I need to get them food. There. Now, with this, they should be able to get this done. So they can get iron ore, and then they can make stuff so I can make them get food. Alright. You said your town look, no, it looks bad. Because I'm still learning this. We're gonna try it. We're gonna fail this, but like, yeah. But this is still learning, so I'm not worried about it too much. We can always start over. Then now that I know what we need to do. Alright, so one of the things that ends up happening is oh, I need workers in here, huh? There we go. Go ahead, go get that ore. Get this ore. There we go. They're starting to bring in ore. This is starting to light up. There we go. And they need this to start waiting this so I can make food. Alright. So, superfruit. and Shoko can vouch for this because me and Shoko was looking at this thing. So superfruit is actually really interesting. So basically, say you have 2 apple trees, and because you need more than 1 tree to make fruit, you got 2 apple trees that start producing fruit, right? Right. So say in this apple tree these apple trees that are producing all this nice little fruit, say that in the process of them doing all of this, the apple trees themselves start turning around and you want bigger apples. So what you would do is you let all the apples get to a certain part, to like get a certain size. And then what you would do would turn around, and in you doing all of that, you would turn around and you would you would cut back the branches of apples, of certain branches, not all of them, just some of the branches off the apple tree, right? Which means that you're going to lose a lot of apples, but you leave other branches available. You leave them up for those fruits on those fruits to be fine, so other apples to exist, right? So as you're cutting it off, what happens is the tree redirects all of that water that was on the previous branches it redirects the water and the nutrients from the branches that were cut off to the branches that you left behind with the apples on it. Those apples now are getting extra nutrients, extra water, all the extra care from the tree because you've cut off branches of other apples. That means that they don't have to distribute it all over the place. What ends up happening is those fruit start getting bigger and they mature bigger. You end up with super fruit that is much bigger than the normal fruit. And because of that, they get more nutrients, they get sweeter, they get more color, they get all this nice stuff that if the whole tree had been left alone, all that stuff would have been divided against all these other apples. You kind of do the same thing to grapes. That's how you make really good wine, because you have to cull away some of the grapes to give it to other grapes, to like really successful vines and stuff. So they operate off of the superfruit thing, and you can also sell it for more money because superfruits are going to be more juicier, they're going to be more tempting, they're going to be more appealing than the normal fruit. And they do a lot of their produce like that. Some people forget that, and then they make comparison because the US, we don't do superfruits like that. We may do like splicing fruit, and we may do like a lot of enhancements to help build stuff or whatever, but we don't in general all right, I need all of y'all to start building up in here. Yeah, you're not gonna get that much tending. The objective is to pretty much try to make as much as possible while still maintaining a standard and making it somewhat safe. Well, making it pretty safe for consumption, because you're trying to feed an entire populace and you're getting it out to the grocery stores and everything else like that. So you're not going to tend it as much as, like, say, other areas. And unfortunately, too many people forget about that. So they tend to compare countries and things like that, of that nature. And unfortunately, I had to sit there and listen to a conversation of people that didn't know that kind of crap. And instead, they basically complained about the food in the grocery store being dirty. And I'm just kind of looking like, you should be washing all your food, no matter what country it comes from. All right, it's winter. We're about to have all kind of issues because I have no food, because I'm trying to make stuff so we can go hunting. But I need things to make things go hunting, so can't do nothing yet. Oh, can I start researching this? I can. Wait. Oh, I need tools. Not enough resources. Okay, I need tools. Start researching on this. Yeah, I need that. I kind of need this first though. But we are gonna do the tavern, so we're gonna get the tavern up. They're gonna lose their shit, but yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it just, you have to meet a nation's needs. And like I said, doing it on a large scale, people kind of forget about that. Versus looking at it from, we're not set up the same way, and everything is not set up the same way. And quite personally, most people will probably be better complaining about how something to operate versus probably doing it themselves. Like, I personally kind of feel like if you don't like the vegetables in the grocery store, you're very welcome to like actually grow it at your backyard. It's not like you can't. You actually can. There's nothing that says you cannot do it. Most people just don't want to put in the work to do it. Yes, I know. Y'all worried. I'm worried. I need 22. You are on the trails, you might find a lot of luck. For what? Oh. Haha. Ooh. Y'all can do this tavern. Alright, y'all need shacks, huh? We can build shacks. I don't mind doing that. You've never been outside of the country? Oh, I always recommend people starting to do that. I've been so far to Greece, I've been to Spain, I've been to Jebel Ali, I've been to Dubai, I have been to Jordan, I've also been to Colombia, and oh, it's like one other place I've been to. Oh, Carousel or Curacao. I forgot how you say it, but I've been there. So and also when I was younger, I've lived in Japan before moving to the US. So yeah, that's cool. Y'all smells okay. Y'all live. Put more people in here. Cool. I have a tavern, but we can't do nothing about that yet. Usually I love carousels with pole horses. Yeah, they okay. I wonder what would happen if I research this. Does it take the tools? Not enough. Why would it not be enough? It cost us. Alright, let me make these twos first. We're gonna have a very bad winter. Merry-go-rounds, they are pro. I don't know, they're okay. They haven't been like my favorite thing to do. Now roller coasters, yes. I don't want to know why I can't build this right now when I have 22 of these. Right. Spring is coming soon. It'll be a rough winter, but spring is coming. But no, I like roller coasters and water rides. Oh my god, I love water rides. You get on them big old slides. You said very awesome to hear water parks are fun. They are fun. But like I said, I am a huge fan of like amusement parks and stuff like that. So anytime I can get on an amusement park, it's great. I love them. I just need them to hold out for the little bit. Spring is coming. They should have more food starting to come up. And then I'll be able to do hunting. But because I have less people, that means I can feed them better. Sacrifices had to be made. It was fine. I think it was fine. What do you think, Ori?
Solid.
Ori, you're no help. Is there buildings to build to progress or help production or the next level? So right now I am trying to build out tools because I can't hunt without tools. That's the biggest thing. So without tools, I can't hunt. So I need 65 tools, which is why I have people mining iron ore right now. And through the iron ore, they'll make steel, which allows the forge, to turn around and make the tools that I need. And then once I fulfill that, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to I'm pretty sure I will be able to start whatchamacallit. I'll be able to provide some other resources. But until then, I really can't do anything. We died a lot. So right now I'm trying to get some pretty good resources so we can get hunting started. Because once I can get hunting started, then everything will be good. And then I'll be able to start making more food, which will allow them to be able to go expand out. So this whole thing is, yeah, the pacing I think is kind of bad, but that's just me. But no, so right now, that's what it is. I can't go hunt until I get iron. 4 children were born. Yay! More workers. So with all that being said, what? So essentially, now everybody can get fed. They can do their own thing. I can make these tools and then turn around and be able to give them out there to start hunting Bambi and boars. So they can start getting venison and bacon. Except for one of them, because one of them has to be named Hamilton T. P. Hamilton T. Bacon. The J talking about some yay meat. Oh, sorry. I'm used to city builders, so when I move around a lot, I move around like a lot. Cause I'm used to doing stuff like SimCity and things like that. You move around a map a lot in order for you to kind of see various different things happening. Trust me, it's a mood. I have to be cognizant that like I have an audience watching. Normally my audience is Shakur when I'm doing like SimCity and we're having conversation through it, so I end up staying in like areas because we're cultivating the area for a specific reason. So it becomes a lot. But yeah, when city builders and stuff like this happen, you're gonna move around the map a lot, just so you can kind of see what's going on. And trust me, like playing games like Pharaoh and things like that, staying in one location for a long time, you might miss something, like something getting caught on fire, people robbing other things of that nature. Yeah, we start seeing those kind of issues. And because you'll start seeing those kind of issues, then yeah, if you don't move around the map a lot, you will actually see it. And I feel like a lot of this is not really worth having a like talking through it, because I know sometimes like the dialogue can get boring, and mostly it's like little flavor text. Like I failed one objective because they were hungry. Well, we don't have any food, and that's what I'm trying to get everything established so we don't have to worry about that. Part of the reason why I dropped the rations down, but because if I give them normal rations, they're going to eat through all the food, where I had to drop them down to like medium rations so that we had more food. And I need them to stockpile like more mushrooms right now until we can start getting Hamilton T. Bacon's family in here and Bambi's family. So
delicious.
Shut up. So now, as you can see, I'm starting to get stuff. I have tools now. So now I should be able to, yep, now I can do this. So I need to start research on this. It took some of the tools away, which is fine. But we're now going to research hunting, which will allow them to go start grabbing other foods in here and allow them to cook. Which means I can probably have more than one soup kitchen that will allow them to make other things. Like they can make fried meat. So I can do like mushroom soup for one and fried meat in another one. So I can probably build another soup kitchen somewhere. And put it up.
Meat.
Or it gets none. But so this is gonna semi work out. Semi. We're gonna try to keep everybody together though. Or not, we just don't depend on how this is gonna work out. I might put the soup kitchen over here because it's by the well. And that's by storage anyway, so that works. And I've already built housing up. We're trying to make sure that we get our housing filled up. And we got a lot of space for people, so this is going to work out great. The more people we can get, the better. And see, now I got two people. I got two places that are getting mushrooms. I can stockpile this mushroom, which is great. And then allows me to be able to stockpile all these mushrooms in the event that they can't get enough meat. And it's allowed me to be able to distribute the food a little bit better. What's this? That's fine. That's why we stopped piling right now. Development completed. Yay! They can now go get food. They can now go get like meat. Maybe. It would be nice if they went to go get meat. If that makes sense. Alright, there's currently no meat around them. Where's Bambi? Can you not? if I build this thing out here, do I have to build this close to resources? I bet you I do. I fucking do. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. That is, I am okay with this. Stupid, but I am okay with this. We now know that I have to build out roads because reasons. There. So now they should be able to go get stuffs. I'm kind of mad that I can't move this. You're not close to anything. Let me demolish that. Let me demolish that. Oh, it gives me back the resources. Okay, I can work with that. Alright, cool. 517 of this. And I feel like I can probably put another camp here. Another gathering camp, which will allow them to go get food. Or what if I did it this way? Yeah, I feel like that's good. Yeah, I feel like that's good. And I feel like that will bring food here a lot quicker. And they'll be by the soup kitchen. And I can probably build another soup kitchen. Yeah, I feel like that's good. Get these soup kitchens built up so they can make stuff. I can have one of these do meat and then the other one does this one. One of them do meat and the other one does the thing. Yeah, we'll have one do meat and the other do veggies. I'm hitting some euphoria and I'm impressed with your skills, your gameplay, your commentary, all above the charts. Oh, I appreciate that. You trying to gas me up into 2024. That's so cute. I am a nub in all things. Okay. Food. I need food. I need people. Come on, give me peoples. Because I need them to go get that. Why did that go off? That shouldn't have went off. Yay, I got to use Riz for the first time. Can I need windmills. I need to get more windmills. So I need more of this stuff. We need rules. Okay, we almost have our daily lives in order. We have secure housing, food to eat, and duties to fulfill. We come to believe that we're not entitled to some freedoms. We'll continue to comply with our assigned work schedules and perform our duties. However, anyone who doesn't want to get up in the morning and go to work should be able to buy some extra rest by selling his share of food or some other supply. You should allow us to barter amongst ourselves. Surely you can give us this much. What the hell? So I can say all are free to trade what is rightfully theirs, and no, everything should be regulated and under control. All are free to trade what is theirs. If I pick this, it brings +8 to all my classes, but -5 workforce to all classes. Or I can keep it the way it is, and they just have to, everything should be regulated and under control. Huh. That's a good question. Do they need to be able to barter their time around, or should I keep everything regulated? What do you all think? I am open to opinions. You hear he's a personality? I try. I personally think I'm a little boring, but that's just me. I don't know. What do you all think? I am opening up the floor for you guys. Hi, Rice Pad. I hope you're having a great Sunday, New Year's Eve as well. The thing they said about it is that they're talking about free trade. So essentially what they want to be able to do is they'll continue to comply with the work schedules and perform their duties, but they feel like if someone doesn't want to get up in the morning and go to work, they should be able to buy extra rest by selling his share of food or some other supply. So essentially they want to be able to barter for extra time, if that makes sense. Or I can say no, and they have to keep doing it the way I'm telling them to do it. You know what? We're all coming to an end. Y'all can go ahead and do that. Now, they can only trade what's theirs, though. That's the thing. That is the key to this whole thing, is they should only be able to trade what is theirs. This is under construction. Great. And right now, I'm stockpiling a lot of mushrooms. Yeah, I want you to have meat. Yes, I know there's not enough resources. I kind of need resources. But right now, this is not available to me. I don't know why it's not. Alright. We need to resource some things. Oop. Nope. I need to get some more of this to make more other stuff. am hoping that's the case, but you know, it's the whole idea that when they say what's mine is theirs, that becomes like whatever's rightfully theirs. That's where I may have to start taking issues with, because I don't know what that means. Like somebody's stealing something and they could be like, it's mine. No, this is actually a pretty cool game. Like, I'm enjoying this. I definitely will be playing this more just to see how this kind of pans out with a lot of stuff. Right now I'm in stockpiling mode. You see I got like I got 560 something mushrooms. So I need them to like get up as much mushrooms as possible, so they can have stuff to get. What's over here? How much tools do I have? I have 111. I need this stuff. Alright, let me stop you from making this. Nope. I'm gonna stop you from making this. I need you to make other stuff. You're forging this? Yeah, you're forging this. Alright, let me pause on this real quick because we have enough tools. That's paused. We have like a freaking... Yeah. So I need them to make this. So I can pause on that. I need them to make ingots. So I can work on making power. We'll put some of this down. It's getting ready to start transitioning. Mom, I don't want more mushrooms. You seen the sled through this? When you get used to certain city builders, they kind of have similar elements. So you do get used to it a little bit. So it's not bad. Scout from another land. We are representative of a small community. Our expedition led us to your settlement, and we were delighted to see such an advanced community here. We would like to barter with you and turn this acquaintance into a trade partnership. In these challenging times, every link between those who have goods to spare is a boon. Sure, what would y'all like? You gonna give us stuff? Because that would be awesome if you could. Don't be asking for my mushrooms, though.
I want that bacon.
No. No bacon.
All the
No
bacon.
bacon for you. Start researching on the power grid. It doesn't look bad, but you can say if it's bad. No, it doesn't. It's not bad at all. Again, like I said, I like stuff like this. So for me, in general, the graphics is really, really good. This is actually very, very well done. Like, I love these graphics. These graphics are amazing. And then, of course, there is other stuff. Yes, I know. We have power issues. So, I know. We're going to put some stuff down. That's why I'm going to have to research something. That's why I am very fascinated with this. Like, I like managing things like this. This is actually really cool for me. So I never have huge issues with this. Craft and dedication. Chief, we accumulate a mass pool of know-how, but it means gnarly, undirected, unrealized. We need to train individuals with more advanced knowledge and practical experience in certain fields. These people will take on specialized tasks rather than odd jobs. We'll put them in charge of building whenever they can put their expertise to use. As a natural consequence of this, their needs will differ from the rest. Yes, we know. We begin training craftsmen as soon as possible. Sure. Okay. So, develop vocational training. Yes, research. Oh, I need to finish this first. Because I'm pretty sure that this stuff needs this done. So we need to take care of this. And then that way I can learn cultivation as well. I need to get some electricity out. We're like running low on electricity. Thank you. I try. I don't know why I can't get food when there's food right there. Like, they're right there. They're literally right there. I'm waiting for the power grid to get down so I can put this down and start working on stuff. And see, nice thing about it is look at all that shiny over here. Ooh, yes. I should just go ahead and build a road out there. Just so I can get this ready. Yeah, we're gonna get this ready, baby. There we go. Now we can do windmill and electricity. Yep, bring you all the way around. Huh?
I got beat up.
Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Can I not put this down right here? That works. Alright, technical boot camp. Oh, I need more lumber. Okay, I gotta wait. Who are you? Foreigner. Okay. You coming to live here? If you coming for food, you ain't getting none. Food is ours. It's ours. I'm happy it's going to be out there so soon. They must have a lot of the game done for so much gameplay. It makes me think you went right map. Maybe the other maps aren't preference but difficulties. Yeah, they're difficulties. From what we saw, it was pretty difficult. You split up, sir. What are you doing? Technical boot camp. Alright, you wait. What do you want? Sure, you can work. Not upgrade. They like that. What do you got? Oh, I can't upgrade you to nothing. Alright, I gotta get more lumber out here so that I can build up another area here and get this done.
Great. We will survive.
Yes, y'all will. Y'all will survive. Y'all will survive. Where exactly is this? That's stone. Thought that was something else. That's fine though. We good. We good. We good. Man, I need more? Ooh, okay. Apparently, I need far more electricity. Yeah, I definitely need these people to crank this shit up. Put more people in here. I need y'all to make more stuff. I'd like to know how to get this available so they can go hunt. There you go. So we got this. Turn this on for like a little bit. Oh, I think this. Can you not make other stuff? I wanted to know. Um, yeah, I need electricity. We're doing that right now. They're under construction. They're building it. Cause it makes me wonder: do I need to build? Do I need to make sure that I build this? Because it makes me think: do I need better weapons? And this is how I get weapons. That is my biggest thing. Am I getting weapons like this? I'm about to run out of mushrooms. The building right now is a technical boot camp. I need to develop technical training. So I need this to get... What's from college? What's this? I don't have paper. I don't have paper. That's the thing. I don't have paper. What can the lumberyard make paper? How do I make paper?
That's slow.
Huh?
I'm wondering what that slow was. That it was.
So I have this. I need to develop this. I guess I got to be in Cycle 3 because I can't do any of this until I get into Cycle 3. I'm in Cycle 2 right now. Alright, so I guess I gotta wait. And while we're doing that, I'll just put down more windmills so we can get more electricity going on. Sort of. I'm looking at it. It's a learning experience as I'm going through. It's like right now I'm in Cycle 2, so Cycle 3 hasn't opened up for me, which means that I can't really get too much stuff going on. I'm stockpiling food right now, which is great. There's 121 of these. I can pause this for right now because I really need to do this ingot. Because they're about to run out of food and I need them to get meat. I have 183 stuff right now, which is a little better, but I still need food. Like I need more food. Probably put one like right here. Yeah. If I could. Okay, can't put one right there. Can I put anything else around here? I guess I can put one right here. Get this power up, this power consumption up. Oh, 2 children became adults as workers and 2 children were burned this year. And the construction for the windmill has started. Wish a happy Eve into the future. Thank you. Happy New Year's Eve. I really like how they transition into the other seasons just by rainfall. I mean, we got plenty of water, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, so that's good to go. They're moving their thing. So it's going, it's going. We need to get this electricity up. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, cool. At least I know now that you're gonna need a lot of windmills in this, at least in the area, so you can make sure you got enough electricity. All right, then we're gonna leave this stuff alone. Let them make pretty good stuff. I probably still got to put down like a couple of more just because this is at negative 25. I get the feeling I'm gonna need more than that, so yeah. Thank you, demo. I would like to be able to get people over here. What the hell are you doing?
Nothing tastes better than success.
Okay. Well, they already started this. If only they would let you rename the villagers. Nah, they're not gonna let you do that. Though, that does remind me, I do need to start back to playing Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a fresh run of it versus picking up where I left off because I don't even remember where I left off at. Might be best. It probably will be best to start a new one. That's what you did when you went from PS4 to PC. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably going to be the best move for that, is to make it go to is to start over again. Yeah. Yeah. I probably am going to do that. You think you made me want to look at Twitch, new things, the future is now. On your empire, yeah, I need to rebuild Poofville. Most definitely. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Twitch. Twitch is actually pretty good. I mean, all platforms got their ups and downs. You just gotta learn how to like utilize them to the best of your ability. And then if like a site is not comfortable for you, you just don't be on it. I don't know, that's my philosophy on it, at the very least. I've never known Twitch, never tuned in. No, a lot of content creators are on Twitch. I mean, you have them everywhere. You have them on Twitch, you have them on YouTube, you have them on Kick, you have them on TikTok. There's Live Space, there's VStream. So you have a lot of different arenas that you can find a lot of them. It's just the two major ones right now are, as far as live streaming, are Twitch and Kick. Each one has their benefits. I just don't stream on Kick. I stream my main channel, my main area is Twitch, but I also multi-stream on YouTube and on VStream. Woo! And on Live Space. So I stream on those 4 platforms. Do you live under a rock? Well, I mean, can't live under too much of a rock. You're on YouTube. But no, yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, it's just you have to learn how to utilize and stuff like that. That's one of the things like I think people should really kind of develop learning how to do, is if they're going to be a content creator, you have to learn how to expand out there like that. It's gonna kind of suck if my hunting is tied to vocational training. That's gonna suck a lot. Yeah, we're about to run out of food for the winter. Look, until I can figure out how to get meat, it's gonna be mushrooms and root vegetables until. But I think it's just like from based on what I'm seeing right here, I should be able to hunt, but I'm not hunting, and I don't know why we're not hunting. And I don't know if it's tied to the seasons. I'm gonna assume it might be tied to the seasons. I would really like to get to this part where you can start cultivating stuff, because that would be actually awesome to be able for them to grow their own stuff, because I could 100% turn around and start building out farms and stuff around, like doing farmland and everything, and then they could start growing stuff. Because like I have taverns, and the taverns have, I can put beer and stuff with the tavern, so that would be really good. But I don't know if the hunting is tied to seasons. If the hunting is tied to seasons, then that's great. I don't have any issues with it. If the hunting is not tied to seasons, then we have a problem. So I'd like to know how that works out. Personally, I personally would like to know how that works out. So I kind of want to get a lot of stuff done prior to, so that we make sure that there is maybe some things available. I'm not 100% sure. Because it would be great to be able to hunt the deers and the boars and then bring meat in, so that during the winter there is meat for people to have, while during the summer, the spring, I can hoard up all the mushrooms. It is, yeah, it's about to be. It's autumn right now. So it's close to transitioning into winter. It's like I don't understand why I can't um get this up. Like, why can I not get this working? Because there are nearby resources for this. Yeah, there's like plenty of fucking resources right here. They're like right there. So I don't understand why we're not getting that. Like, they're literally right there. And I'm hoping it's not something stupid like you have to be fully into this, because that would be dumb. Yeah, see? See how they've now migrated out? And it's just like, okay, I had food. So why could I not go get this? Yeah, so this is the part I'm not understanding, is the food part. Cause like now they're all the way out here and I can't put workers here. And they tell me I have nearby resources. So what's the issue? Like they should have been grabbing these while they were over there. And they didn't do it. So, I don't know. Alright. How long have I been doing this? I've been on this for 4 hours. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, I've been at this for like 4 hours. So, because I kind of want to hang out with some friends and whatnot. Alright, we're good. There we go. I think this is a good stopping point, I guess. I don't know. I think this was really good. Hey Dom, how are you? Alright, so my overall thoughts of the game, like for the night, I don't know. I probably will stay up for a while. I don't know what else to do though. Like we can contemplate that. We're just gonna end this portion of it, the sponsored part of it. Alright, so my thoughts on New Cycle is this. New Cycle was actually pretty good. I liked it. I actually really liked it. I liked the graphics. I thought the graphics were really good. I do like the gameplay. It's really smooth for early access. Definitely very smooth. Music, amazing. I kind of wish there was a little bit more explanation about certain things. Again, like I said, the hunting thing, I don't get it. My understanding was you at least should have something in there, should be in your bubble. That didn't happen, so I don't know exactly why the hunting wasn't happening. But I thought that was, you know, I'm sure it's a trial and error thing. Definitely gonna try to research it. It depended. I don't think it was that vague with a lot of stuff. I just think there were certain aspects of it. The gathering and hunting part probably needs more explanation as to what is required for them to go out and get stuff. That way it's not a problem later, and now you have a better way of structuring everything. But other than that though, I think the game is actually really good. I'm definitely gonna keep playing it. Especially offline, I'm definitely gonna sit down and try to figure some of this stuff out. Probably do a new game to start over again now that I know I have a little bit of more better hang at how to do stuff, which is not gonna be bad, and I have better understanding of the positionals, so that's not gonna be too horrible. I don't think. I think that's gonna be actually pretty cool. I don't have a problem with it. But I highly recommend it. I think if you are into this kind of game, definitely check it out. Again, it's on New Cycle. It's called New Cycle. It is on Steam right now. I was privileged enough to get a key, and definitely worth it because this is amazing. I like it. So check it out. It's on Steam. It is on PC. It is mouse and keyboard. So if you have a yeah, it is mouse and keyboard, so you're not going to be able to play too heavily with that. Other than that, though, I actually really like it. I think it's cool. So we can end this portion of, well, not the stream, of the sponsored part of this. Hold on, let me change up some stuff. First and foremost, let's do this. Let's switch scenes. I want to say it's this one. Yeah, let's change this. Yeah, let's go that route. Let's go that route. Let's do some just chatting. All right, let me fix some things real quick. Oh no, it's this. There we go. No, it's just so I can set everything up and you all can be seen a little bit better. Let's give you guys some music right now. Make sure that the volume is not turned up super high. Corey has gone quiet on me, which means he's probably in whatchamacallit mode. He's on super concentration mode if he's still in here. I'm trying to figure out where to start it at. It's a lot. Let's start here. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's good. Make sure everything in the background is shut down. Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright, cool. We got that good to go. And then we're gonna bring you guys over here so I can see you better. Let me do that. There we go. All right, there, cool. I think we're good as far as that part is concerned. Now I can see everybody. And then we're gonna change you all up to be just chatting. There we go. And then we're gonna do the same thing over on live space. And then we're gonna do the same thing over on YouTube. Get you all set up. Yeah, I think y'all good where y'all at right now. Alright, whew. Think y'all good to go. Make sure that this is fixed. There we go. We should be good now. Welcome back, Shoko. Okay, so I thought that was a really good game. I enjoyed it at the very least. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the finished product of it. I think the finished one is gonna be fun. I am not in the future yet. It is not yet. I have 45 minutes literally exactly before it's Happy New Year for me. So I am not in the future at the moment. I am still in the past. But I hope you guys had a wonderful 2023. It has been a very long year. A lot of things have happened this year. I would say for me, the most memorable moment was getting my V2 model. See, getting her. Yeah, I got her. I'm so happy. Yes, all the claps. So it was like probably the most highlighted thing for me was getting my V2 model, because it was a definite journey. It's definitely something I wasn't expecting to do. Because I mean, anybody that knows, I have been planning on getting a full model because I had a chibi model before, but this getting my full model was probably the highlight of 2023 for me. Everything else has been kind of meh. But I'm happy I got my model. And so this starts like new adventures and stuff like that. As far as 2024 is gonna be concerned, definitely gonna be some life changes at the very most. I would say, I don't ever want to say like stuff like, oh, I'm gonna learn how to draw. I'm not gonna learn how to draw because I can't draw. I can draw mean stick figures. That's about the most you're gonna get out of me. So, but artistically side, I I know 2024 is definitely going to be a year for me to kind of buckle down with a lot of stuff. One of those is definitely going to be doing learning live 2D myself, because I do like animation. I do like trying to help people get access to stuff. So I definitely want to learn how to do animation, and I want to learn how to do live 2D rigging. And so I want to be able to do those and combine those things so that I can be like my rig mama and be able to offer things to people that are like trying to be on a budget, but also have, you know, something that they can stand up and be proud about. So like I told everybody before, like I definitely will be looking into learning live 2D, but I'm also going to be learning animation, because I want to be able to do overlays, and I want to be able to provide and do animated overlays, which I think are really nice to really learn how to do. So those are my two things for 2024. I don't want to have to do too much. Content creating wise, I'm still going to be doing content creation. So that's not going to stop. Streams are still going to be going on. 1 hour loops are going to be doing. I'm starting to slowly add in other game loops. So hopefully that library will continue to grow. And hopefully the Poofville community will start to grow even more. We'll get even more poofies. And we can be even more chaotic and be even more, you know, comfies and sassy at times. So that'll be my goal. But I don't want to say that's my goal for 2024, because it's probably going to take a while. Especially for me to like grasp it as somebody that didn't I didn't go to school for art or anything like that. So it is going to be a learning process for me. So I don't want to say that that's the goal for 2024. I would say that's going to be a starting goal for 2024. And it'll be a continuous goal, so that I can be able to offer those kind of services, not just to my friends, but also to, not just to my friends, but also to, you know, other people that, you know, at this point in time, you know, it's going to be hard for them to try to get that kind of stuff. I just think the thing that's a little scary to me is like pricing and being able to do that kind of stuff, because like my Twitter feed is full of people that tell me all kind of stories about, you know, bad clients or bad faith at, you know, artists and things like that. And this is like, oh my goodness, it's a lot. It's a lot. Lisa, I didn't want to look at Twitch until I found you. When you got a chance, can you tell me if you know if VTube I can see on mobile? You talking about VTube? What do you mean VTube? V-Stream? Like in the site that I stream to as well? So V-Stream? I don't think V-Stream itself does not have a mobile app as of right now. It's just completely desktop. Are you talking about V-Stream? V-Stream does not have a mobile app. It is actually, so V-Stream is actually a very brand new site. It's actually pretty cool. It's really chill and laid back, but it is a place that is at least open to everybody to be able to come into and see V-Stream. But it is, if you want to see a lot of VTubers, V-Stream is where you're going to go. It is filled with nothing but VTubers, and they do everything from art to gameplay. I know the art ones get a lot of attention, but you'll see just nothing but VTubers. They're specifically catered towards that. And pretty much you can meet a plethora of other VTubers there that are out there just trying to entertain and, you know, say hello to people and hang out with people. It's pretty laid back. It's pretty chill. I like it. It's a very new site, so it's growing. LiveSpace, I don't remember if LiveSpace has a mobile app or not. It is also a fairly new site as well. Yeah, LiveSpace is also a fairly new site to get into. I know there's just me looking around. There's not a lot of other VTubers, so I'm not worried. Like, I don't see a lot of them out there, but there's some content creators out there. So I've been checking it out, but yeah, it's not as robust as you're gonna see like Twitch or, you know, any other like Kick or something like that. I mean, YouTube, here's the thing, YouTube, I'm actually pretty new with streaming to YouTube, mainly because most of my YouTube is just me uploading a lot of the content that I put out there, whether it's like doing the like gaming reviews or recording my gameplays through games and then uploading or doing a 1 hour loops for video games, things of that nature. Yeah, that's pretty much what a lot of my YouTube was used for. So streaming to YouTube is actually very, very new to me. Oh, really? Nah, it's a good time to do it. The funny thing about it though is, like, for me, YouTube, I don't normally go there for live streams. Like, I normally go there for like content, stuff that people have already put up there. I don't. You said you must be highly recommended. I don't know. I would say if you're looking for 1 hour loops, you probably will see my name up there a lot, my channel at least, because I do have some that have gotten a lot of views, which I actually really appreciate. Like, okay, so I'm not even gonna lie. You said I have something for you. What do you have for me? But I also know, like, what I wait. I have to say, look, I am incredibly grateful. When I started putting stuff out on YouTube, which was late because I was streaming long before I actually put stuff out on YouTube. To be honest, I did not think anyone would really be interested in listening to 1 hour loops of game music. I mean, I like listening to music in game. I didn't think anybody else would. Most of the time I saw a lot of people that was like, oh, they do a lot of hardcore content in games. They do a lot of expert things like breaking down people's builds and things of that nature. And while I sometimes can do that, depending on how long I've been playing the game and like how often do I play those kind of stuff, I don't necessarily want to create videos like that because I feel like they're like a dime a dozen. And I'm a big fan of people learning how to get comfy themselves and kind of feel their way out through stuff. I often tell people that I'm like your kindergarten teacher. Like, I will go in and I will teach you the basics. I try to get you comfy. I try to get you to give a better understanding of what you're looking at. And then I send you off into the world so that you can like learn how to develop stuff on your own. But one of the things that I didn't think anybody would really like to listen to would be like 1 hour loop of video game music. Because I know for me, sometimes I can just get lost in a game that has really good music, just stand there and listen to it. So I'm extremely, extremely grateful that I have quite an audience because of that. Like, I appreciate all the views and likes and subscribers that I get because they are enjoying the music that I do, and I want to be able to like do more for them. That's why I'm always constantly kind of gaming in a way, but like not. It's like I'm like your official AFKer, so that I'm paying attention to the music and recording it so that I can provide it for you guys on a 1 hour basis. But I am extremely grateful for that. I have something for you there. Like, what do you mean there? Like there, like in Discord? Like there, I need to go check to the house? Like Like something got delivered? Oh, Discord. Okay. I was like, what can we get some more explanation on this? Are you serious? Is this what I think this is? Do not tell me that this is what I think this is. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. You know I'm gonna have to. Okay, you know. You already know I'm gonna have to utilize this, right? Oh my god. I am done. I am so done. Like I can't believe you did this.
That's the point.
Oh, it's going down. It's so going down.
That's the point.
Oh, thank you, Shoko. This is gonna become an alert. And an emote.
I mean, you needed more of animated emotes, right?
I did. I really
They
did.
even have the sizes for it. See?
I see. Okay, give me a second. Hold on. I am so done. I can't believe you did that. Hold on. Okay, I am beyond done. This is so cute. It's gonna become an emote.
That's them. That's the person.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna become an emote. So yeah, new emote. Oh, they don't have a Twitter? How did you find them if they didn't have a Twitter? You just found them randomly in VGen?
Actually, I think they do. They just don't have it on their region.
Huh.
Because we've seen this before on Twitter.
Yeah, I must say I've seen this on Twitter. I just
He
didn't
doesn't
know who
have he doesn't have that information on his region though.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. I appreciate that. We got a new emote and a new alert. So I love it. Y'all see it next year. Tomorrow. But that is so cute. Oh my god. Now I know y'all gonna be using it every time I start wishing and stuff. But no. He said, I love being here with y'all. I don't want to distract you. Look, I mean, just chatting. The whole point is to distract me on some level. I should probably change the title.
I found him. There you go.
Let me see. good. So good. But no, so
Glad you like it.
I do like it. It is so good. People gonna get sick of me with this thing. And you know what's bad? I got the perfect alert for it. So yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Actually, can I even do that now? I think I can update it now. Hold on. I kind of want to see if I can update it now. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's this. Yeah, it's this one. Hold on. I know which one this is. This one. Hold on. Let me organize it. Because y'all don't know me. Shoko will tell you I will put stuff in really random places and then be mad because I can't find it. I'm also gonna organize my folders in 2024 so they're not tilting
right?
me.
That's a feat on its own.
Right, it is such a feat on its own. Yes, extract them all here. Okay. Upload. We're gonna do it here. Assets. This one. Should I do it with the background or without the background? I think I feel like I want to do it with the background. Yeah, that looks good. So now if you guys gift a sub, you'll see it. It is just so adorable. I can't. I honestly can't. And then viewer rewards, emotes. I should make y'all use this whenever y'all raid people.
Well, you got to do a raid message.
I do gotta do a raid message.
You can do that for tomorrow.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. Alright, so yay! So 2 surprises. I already uploaded it. I literally just uploaded it. Hi Hershey, thank you for the alert. Okay, yeah, I literally just did it. So like new animated emote and a new, like if anybody is kind enough to gift a sub, you'll see something nice. I think these are adorable. I love it. It is so cute. It is also ended to be our raid message. I love it. But no, so I think next year is gonna be really amazing. But like I said, I am extremely grateful um for like all the support that I got and the cheerleading and the swift kicks in the butt. And everything else in a mama that has happened. It's been a journey. It's still gonna be an even more bigger journey, but I think it's been nice. I might truly appreciative, especially on like YouTube with because I didn't expect anybody would like that kind of stuff. So I'm happy that everybody likes it, and I'm gonna keep doing it even if you don't like it because I enjoy it. And at least two people that at least sit in my Discord that like, even though one of them has gone repeatedly quiet, so I don't know if he's still here or not. No, he's still here. Why did I look over here? He's sweating in D2. He probably is, because you know him.
Okay, man, what you doing?
I'm looking at EP. Did you see the ticket?
Yeah, did you see my at?
Where? Oh, at the top?
Uh-huh. I mean, you still gonna have to look at the ticket anyway, but yeah, this ain't no rush. It's really not. But I tried the pear tea.
Did you like it?
It's very, very light.
Wait a minute, was it was it the one that you got in the carton or the one in the bottle?
The bottle.
Okay.
I didn't get anything in the carton. No, so I got the one in the bar because you know which one I was looking for, right?
Yeah, I know which one you were looking for.
They didn't have it. But anyway.
That's why I was like, maybe I thought it was at the bottom because the colors were the same. But then I remembered where you were, and I was like, nope, this may not be the case because everything normally has that color scheme. So
it really does, because I was looking, I would say, wait, no. So it's very light. It's basically like a pear. It's very light on flavor. I mean, it's a good
summertime.
I would say white tea. Yeah, and it's a good refreshing summer tea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know something.
It doesn't quite quench that itch like the other one that we like. But it's still good though. But
yeah,
it's just very light.
Like I said, that's why I said I prefer darker teas over white teas. Just because white teas for me are like the teas that you drink in the summertime, where unless you want like a very specific tea like sun tea or something like that, I drink white teas during the winter, like during the summer, just because they're lighter. And you're not gonna get like smacked in the face with like a huge set of flavor. While in the wintertime, I actually prefer darker teas because in the winter, at the very least, you get the ability to you get that more robust flavor. But it gave you an option to say, okay, in the summertime, this is something that I would drink, and it's not going to be heavy. It's not going to be heavy on my system. Because I found that, like, in the summertime, dark teas are heavier on me. At least in my perspective, they're heavy. So unless I'm drinking it like a dark, like a black tea, like normally, and I have to put like lemon in it and stuff, and then I put a lot of ice in it to try to make it lighter. But dark teas tend to be heavier during the summer, is why I like white teas, because white teas are lighter, and you get you get nicer flavor, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense, because trust me, when we got the C2 tea, and that was during the summer that we got that tea, it was good.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it was so good.
Like, we were like, we can't get this cold enough. It's literally one of those teas. It's like you put it in the refrigerator, but then you put it in a cup of ice, and then you still put it in the freezer. That's how cold you want it to be.
Yep. Yeah.
Because it just tastes so good.
No, that's why I hate when you have teas that you can't find a lot of. Because it's like, no.
Because I still can't find any. And then the packs that you can find on Amazon, they
overpriced. Yeah. I told you, it's like you can't find Coke on Amazon. Like you can, but like no.
Not you're gonna be paying.
You're gonna be paying an arm and a leg for something where you just get in the car.
Yep, just get in the car. Might as well at that point just get in the car and go to the grocery store.
I'm reading what your response was to that.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. I didn't respond to the ticket itself, but yeah, it's just.
Again,
I've already had suspicions, but it's like, it's no way I could have been like, aha.
I had suspicions, but again, I already said it. It's always suspiciously the same people all the time. Then it becomes a mood. But it'd be interesting to see how that pops out. If it does. But nope, they got 2 months to get their stuff together. If not, it's gonna be some hard reckoning. But no, I don't know. 2024 is gonna be interesting. I know myself and Shoko, they definitely are gonna put our foot in each other's behind to like get on it and start doing stuff. The stuff that we've been saying we needed to do and we haven't been doing it, we've just been really lazy with stuff. We're not going to be lazy about it anymore. We can't. It's time for us to buckle down and get on the ball. I would say, and I kind of, okay, so don't get me wrong, I do want to start reaching out to other people and actually start building genuine connections with people. And I feel like this sometimes gets a lot of lost in the stuff because I don't like to talk in discourse. I don't like talking in discourse at all. A lot of it is because I am naturally shy. So it's hard for me to be like, hey, I have questions and stuff like that. But I have to learn how to get out of my bubble and start poking and asking questions and not being afraid to ask questions. But also, I don't want people to think that I'm like, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess the biggest thing is I often find that sometimes people get into certain moods or spaces and it acts as if they act as if it's like a trade secret to like help each other out. And I guess that's my biggest obstacle is I genuinely actually do want to make connection with other people. So, you know, when I feel like I find somebody whose channel I really like, I really do hang out in their channel and I really like them. And I try to talk, but it's hard because I don't want to seem like, I don't know. I know I'm probably not making sense, but I guess my biggest thing is I'm going to try to reach out and talk more often. I know my social media in particular is a lot of me saying something every now and then, but like I like to share like tweets and stuff that I see because I think they're cool, but also because I'm a Hoyoverse nerd. So a lot of my tweets and stuff are Hoyoverse stuff and, you know, artists and artwork that I like and like artists that I like and stuff like that, or trying to help, you know, help boost my friends and everything else, or people that I really feel like should be noticed. But I guess my biggest thing is like learning how to communicate more. Hi, Dom. Yes, this is YouTube. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Here on my YouTube, you're going to find a variety of things. You said I'm not allowed on Michelle Hoyoverse, that's the word. You said I'm on both. No, I have to say, you know what? In all honesty, I don't want to say if it wasn't for Jensen, because I've always thought about doing 1 hour music loops for Final Fantasy 14. I actually wanted to do it for Destiny 1 and 2. Because I play both of those games and I absolutely love those games. But when I tell you that Jensen had me like, I really need to do music with them. So if anybody doesn't know, I actually started doing the music coverage on TikTok. I actually have a TikTok. And I will occasionally put some stuff on TikTok. And a lot of it has to do with...
more on that.
I do need to do more on that. A lot of it has to do with what I really love going back and doing was I like to take a lot of the virtual photography that I do in the game, and I like to put like some animation to stuff and then turn around and add the music of the game that fits with that particular scene that I did like animation to, right? And that's what I used to do a lot. I used to do it for Final Fantasy 14, where I would take characters, classes, things like that, and I would like get people interested in 14 by doing that. I need to go back into it because there's still a lot of classes that I didn't cover, and I absolutely love it. Make it so bad, if you watch me on Twitch, a lot of the times I will actually change up my Be Right Back scene. The reason I don't have a custom Be Right Back scene is because I make my own Be Right Back scene. And my Be Right Back scenes are literally really good G poses within Final Fantasy 14. And some of them have been animated. So I do my own. You said tea time.
Look, your
Oh,
bot
Lord,
on
have
one
mercy. My bot is amazing. If you all do not have FrostyTunes.com bot, please go look at it. This bot is absolutely fire. I love this bot. But no, it's just like I like doing my own Be Right Back scenes because it gets you introduced to games. And a lot of the time okay, that was actually legitimate. It's got you for the spamming. But whatchamacallit, I absolutely, so my Be Right Back scene is largely Shakur would vouch for me. It's largely comprised of scenery from the games that I like to play. Mm-hmm. And I add the music from the game that scene it's like that the music is coming from. And I really love that. And that was the thing that I did a lot on TikTok. So I would take the G poses and Like right now, my biggest subject is Shakura.
Huh, wait, what?
When I do the Final Fantasy 14 G pose ones, is Shakura is like one of my favorite subjects to sit there and animate and then put on there. But I need to do more of those because I actually really like that kind of stuff. But when I first started like showing off the world of Genshin Impact, I did it in TikTok by making like the little 1-minute videos of you hearing the little bit of music that you could. Like, I usually try to get their music that they have uploaded on there, and I would put it on the thing. I would stick it up on TikTok, and people would get introduced to Genshin Impact or show love for the game through those things. And that's how I ended up, and make it so bad. So this is what inspired to do a 1-hour loop. There was a very particular one that I did from Inazuma where the angle that I took it was actually really nice. And the music I assigned to it was actually really good too. And somebody actually told me that they thought it would be really cool if I had made like a loop video of it, like they said 2-hour loop. And I was like, that's something to look into. And yeah, lo and behold, I ended up finding out how to do 1-hour loop videos. And it was a lot of trial and error. But I ended up doing 1-hour loop videos of Genshin Impact. And it all became because of the whatchamacallit. It became, it started from a comment on TikTok on one of my videos where somebody said that the one that I had did would be really cool as a 2-hour loop. And that's how the 1-hour loops on YouTube started. And it took a little bit, but after a while I turned around and I actually made the video that I put on TikTok. I actually turned it into a 1-hour loop. And I wish I could tell the person on TikTok thank you, because if it was not for that comment, I probably would not have thought about doing that. But yeah, it was because of one person's comment on TikTok that inspired me and motivated me to start learning how to start doing loop videos. You can't lie, that's how I found you put onto YouTube. I mean, I don't advertise myself. A lot of it has to do because I'm not good at advertising. That's why I say I make a bad salesperson. I can't advertise myself. I don't know how to. I don't want to say I don't find myself interesting. I find myself interesting, but when it comes to trying to sell my stuff, it's hard. Because I don't know what to say to people to be like, hey, come over here and hang out with me and come look at my stuff and come be cheerleaders and be a, come over and be a poofy. I also don't want people to feel like it's fake, because I personally like meeting new people. I like making new friends. I like when I meet someone that has the same interests as me, or they do something that I'm interested in, and then I feel like an absolute nerd because I'll start asking like 20 million questions, but then I feel bad because then I think they think that I'm just like being really weird with them when I'm just honestly that interested. And I want to pick their brain because I want to learn from them, and I hope that we can like share ideas and try to share resources and things like that. I love stuff like that. I like, if you're gonna slide into my DMs, man, pick my brain, or like get to know me. Don't be creepy, but like, share stuff. I love when people do that kind of thing, but I get kind of shy about those kind of things, so I don't ever reach out to things like that. But when I start talking, I feel like we vibe and we could hang out and things like that, I will honestly sit there and do it. But I also know a lot of my bubble comes from just negative experiences that I've had in the past. So it's kind of hard to kind of break through a lot of that. It's like the gaming thing. Oftentimes you'll see me playing by myself just because I've had bad experience in the past where you play with other people and it becomes bad. So when I play with people, I'm very selective about who I play with just because of how people act, and like how people do things and how people treat stuff. And I mean, streaming is fun for me. I really love doing this. I love being a content creator, but I also kind of have that side of me that's just like, I am also cognizant of, you know, I don't want people saying weird stuff or acting a certain kind of way because I don't want people to think that, you know, this person in here acts like this, therefore they can come in and act like this. I guess I get nervous with that kind of stuff just because I've had bad experiences. Are you not poofy enough? Oh my lord, Dom. When you start using mitigation consistently is when I'll think you're poofy enough. Oh. But not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of scared about doing like the animation and live 2D because I feel like I might be sitting on my own, like learning it type deal, because I don't know. It feel like people just don't want to help you learn. And I don't know if I can find somebody who's gonna, or people that's gonna be like, yeah, let me look at your stuff, or hey, let me, you know, help you out, blah 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 blah. Oh, let me better explain this to you. Oh, it is Happy New Year, Happy New Beginnings, everybody. Yay! It's 2024. Get your life right.
Wow. This is what I have to say to you. That's all I'm saying to you.
Oh man, how you gonna put my own emote against me? Hold on. You know I gotta spam this emote, right? Where it go? Hold up, where it go? I need people to see it. Wait, where is it? Wait, oh, you know what? No, we're not doing this. Hold on. Do I need to refresh this?
Probably.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I had to refresh. I am such a gremlin. Alright, who else is on so I can spam this emote? I slide.
Wow.
I mean, you should have known that this was going down like that. Okay, I can't find nobody else online to do this too that would appreciate this emote. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna do that because she got one. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's a lot, but I feel like we're gonna get through it, and everybody's gonna. It's gonna be a better year. At least I feel like it's gonna be a better year. So yay!
I am hoping so because, yeah, I have stuff that I need to do, and I need to stop procrastinating. This supposed to be the year.
Man, you have never lied. This is literally supposed to be the year.
Like I said, I just got to get up and do it. That's all. Start implementing some things.
Yep, implementing stuff, making some changes, learning things, buckling down, putting aside time every day to kind of just like, okay, doing this and that, getting better with stuff. I mean, video game wise, I do want to get better at like the games that I play. Final Fantasy is one of them. I do want to get better with like Destiny. I think I would like I would say I would definitely like to get better with just gameplay in general.
Kind of the same way, because it's like I play games, but I'm not sweaty in one. I would love to be sweaty in one game that people actually generally come over and be like, oh you actually know how to play.
Right, I would love that. He said, no, you don't.
Not League of Legends. No. You can keep that one.
You know what? I honestly want to learn. Like, okay. So, long time ago when Overwatch first came out, I actually played Overwatch. And I was a Mercy Reaper main. Like, I literally played those 3 classes. I loved them. I stopped playing it just because it got, like, stupid and toxic and kind of competitive, and I was like, I don't really want to do that. Like, okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is just like me. This is the issue that I have with that, and again, personal preferences. I need to get over certain stuff, but I used to heavily play stuff like Battlefield 4. Like, I played heavily 3 and 4, and I actually were in some of the rankings back then. And I didn't mind playing it because it was fun for me. I don't mind doing fun stuff like that. But what ended up happening was, unfortunately, it became competitive to the point that, like, I would get on just to chill out and people would be like, they recognize the name and then I want to go gunning for her type deal. So now something chill became sweaty. And I didn't like that. Like, it started making the game not fun. Who said let's play I'm ready? You talking about Overwatch?
We were not talking about League of Legends.
We were not talking about no League of Legends. We were talking about Overwatch.
You missed that whole conversation.
Lord. But no. And like, okay, I played Destiny. And I played Destiny PvP. We're gonna leave it like that. So then, you know, No, I don't know what you're talking about. But
Don't lie. I will find stuff on you.
good luck.
I got it pinned somewhere.
Good luck. But
Ain't no good luck. I can just go pull it up.
like I told y'all, I don't see myself in 4K in video. It never happened. You said Overwatch can be just as toxic as League of Legends, so what is the difference? No, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. It was just like, I've seen those matches. I've seen people have a lot of fun. And then I see the ones that it gets a little much. And I would like to be able to get back into Overwatch and learn how to play it well. But I would like to be able to play it with people that are not going to be, you know, over the top. That was my biggest thing. My biggest thing is like being with people that are going to be over the top. But I want to expand my horizon of games that I like to play. Like, for instance, I am actually going to start playing Monster Hunter World again. I'm going to actually start showing it on stream because one of the reasons I stopped showing Monster Hunter is people coming in backseat 24/7. That was annoying. But people used to backseat all the time, so I stopped playing it because I got tired of it. But I feel like at this point, I need to expand out of my bubble. Because there are a lot of games that I enjoy offline that I feel like you all would like online. I just don't show them online. So I'm over the top and yes. I ain't even gonna sugarcoat that. Yes. But you'll figure it out. Look, I'm more of I like to do stuff where it's a fun over being extremely technical type person. So I'm always about people having a lot of fun in the games that they're playing and enjoying it, but also being open to learning it type deal. I just don't want to turn into those kind of person that you like everything is becoming a life crisis because it's not going the way you want it to go type deal. And then I also want to don't want people to feel like they have to be a certain kind of way in order for you to play games. Like, if y'all notice, if I get overly frustrated with something, I will stop playing. I will walk away from it. Not permanently, but like I have to walk away from games because it gets frustrating. Like, I get it, everybody has those moments, and it's actually kind of good for people to see you on stream getting just as equally frustrated as like the average player, which is fine. That's why I always say death is the learning process. I think it's good when people see you die because nobody's perfect in a video game. However, I think there is the normal I'm getting frustrated to there's the normal I'm getting frustrated with this type of deal, and then there's the you done said and did too much that got me questioning certain stuff about you. And no, I'm not tired. I have a fan blowing on me because it's hot in this house. The heater is on hell.
What's the heat? What's the temperature? Hell.
It really is. So, I don't know. That's my biggest thing. Part of the reason why y'all don't see me play PvP in Destiny on stream a lot. It's rare for y'all to catch this Pokemon in the PvP arena in Destiny. Mainly because I get highly focused. And then, yeah. I don't want to be that person. But I will be that person. You said we will leave ranked alone. I mean, I don't have a problem with ranked stuff. It's just I don't want the extra. But those are things that I learn over time. And once I get comfy with stuff, then we get comfy with stuff, and then it'll proceed from there. But we still back to talking about Overwatch. I don't know where your League of Legends is coming from. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not the same thing. But I do want to play more with other people. I want to be able to expand out to playing with more people and you know, getting connected with people and, you know, helping out people if can. I would love to be one of those people to kind of help people out in Jensen and stuff like that. No, I'm not going to give you no money to wish on no characters because I ain't got none myself. However, wow. I don't mind helping people with understanding the game or anything else like that. I think that would actually be a really cool thing to like do trash wishes on your account, because you're guaranteed to fail with me. So I say that I would love to do stuff like that. Somebody entrusts me with their account and I wish on it to see how lucky they can get with my nubby content creator hands on your account to try to get you your character. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I think that would be really cool to do that. Of course, you know, I don't entrust my account to nobody. So I don't think I would ever do it from my account to someone else's, because yeah, I never have stuff to wish on. But yeah, I think that would be really cool. I don't think I could break down somebody's account and be like, okay, your build is trash or you need to swap this and that, because I don't have that deep of an understanding of that kind of stuff. But yeah, if I can help people get a better understanding of the game or understanding of the character and offer them suggestions for builds and things of that nature, then yeah. And I think it would be really cool to like wish on somebody's account and see if they can get characters. That would be cool. But that takes time, and that takes, you know, helping people do that kind of stuff, or people being interested to want to do that stuff. But yeah. Oh, you fighting Gobaz? Are you winning, son? Are you winning? I also want to be able to schedule time to have like comfy chats with you guys. We just chill. I use my cooldowns laughing. I mean, you need it to, because if you don't use your cooldown, Gobaz's gonna laugh at you. and then step on you. He gonna step all on your neck and be like, "You my bitch." You said on Twitter you were thinking of playing Laugh Out. I stand by what I said. A thought is a thought. I'm always thinking. You should know me better than that, Dom. You said, "Oh hell no." You should have known better. Chose so hard. Whatever. Trust me, you're not sad. You're gonna be sad once you actually start progressing more in Final Fantasy 16, and then you get to the first DLC and get your butt spanked. You said, "I am a little." Oh my god. No, you're not. Did you see it, Dom? Did you actually watch that fight that I did? Because I didn't do the whole thing. I didn't show the whole DLC. I only showed one specific fight. You said the moon is out all night. I don't know. It's cloudy for me, so I don't see it. It's raining right now. You still getting over Titan and Odin's nasty self? Him and his mom. You know that's okay. That man had a unique relationship. That's all I gotta say. It was a very unique relationship. He loved his mama. Nothing wrong with that. He loved his mama. I'm sorry right there. The rain is nice. It's been a bit dry in my general area. It's been on and off. Like, I think the last time it rained was like maybe a couple of weeks ago. So it's actually been cool. We've actually, in all honesty, I have to say that this winter has been pretty mild. But I say that and it's January. And I'm not trusting of the weather up here because I'm going to say this mess and then 2 days from now, I'm going to be crying in Discord about how me and Mother Nature is fighting because it's going to be like 6 feet of snow.
But you got Blanky.
I do have Blanky. I be sleeping under Blanky a lot. At level 3 for 8 hours. I figured it out.
Level 3 is about the max. Like any higher is just hot. And it's uncomfy.
It depends on what you have on.
True.
If you got on a heavy sweater or a heavy shirt that has like a thick material, yes, it's going to be uncomfortable.
I'm talking about just t-shirt, panty. That's it.
Are you
like
sleeping?
Anything...
Okay, hold on. If you go any higher than 3 or 4, 4 I would say is the max.
I'd say 3.
If you're going any higher than that, do you have it? Are you sleeping with it just with that or on top of something else?
Well, I lay on mine.
Like on top of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Like if I go 4 or anything, like 3 and everything else is with me and I'm have like a something else under it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's that blanket, then like a throw, even though it's act like a blanket. Happy New Year, Guru.
Happy New Year.
Now, if I had
Now,
it with the like, okay, so at 3 and below, I'm actually underneath it and another blanket. But, well, technically it's a throw, but it fits like damn near covers all of it.
Yes.
But I have it under like another small blanket underneath that. However, if it's like anything higher than that, I'm just using that.
Now, if it's over me, which is like it's the top layer, because I have a sheet and I have a comforter set, then I would say 2-3, at least for me. But then again, where I live at, I don't need it as high because the weather here is bipolar.
Yeah, you don't get like cold like this.
No,
like for me, we got that consistent cold, so that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. So the reason why I lay on it is just because of my back, because I have to sit in this stupid chair, and it's not like the what those type of chairs, the orthopedic chair, like the really good chairs, like at work.
Yeah, the orthopedic chairs, those
Yeah, so
ergonomic chairs.
Ergonomic, yeah, I was orthopedic. Yeah, ergonomic chairs,
I mean, they had
like
those
at work. But when I'm working from home, I have one of those, the big tall executive chairs.
Oh, them things are so good.
Yeah, it's really comfy chair. But when you see how my desk is set up, and it's just like when I'm trying to read something on the screen and I deal with a lot of freaking spreadsheets, it's like I'm squinting and I'm like, no, I have to get a little bit closer, and then I'm like leaning over and yeah.
You got the pillow? Do you have like a little, okay, so there is a mesh version of it, because I had it when I lived down in Florida, in the chair I had down there. I had like an office chair, but I ended up getting there's like a mesh slide on you can do that actually mimics the ergonomic chair.
No, I don't have that. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, you look into it, because you can slide it on, and then it has that curvature that you're looking for that allows you to kind of sit a little forward, but your back is still being supported. And I found that was that was a godsend, especially sitting in the chair. Like, I kind of wish I don't really want to get it for this chair. I should probably make it a goal to get a new chair. But yeah, I would tell you there's a I have to help you. I'll help you look for it. But there was a thing you could slip onto your thing that mimics that too, and it has the same support as the back of the chair, of an ergonomic chair, and that was really comfy. Like it popped you just right.
Man, these people been firing off fireworks since 7 p.m.
It has been raining, and I am enjoying the quiet.
Yeah, no, they've been going off since 7 p.m. here now. Like, the big ones are coming out.
Oh Lord! You sound
like, my cats are chilling. One is on the back of the couch, curled up, sleep. The other one in his chair.
I love mild winters. It gets bad January, February here in the mountains. Yeah, they're mild right now. That's why I said I'm up north, but like I'm not trusting this.
It is pretty mild.
Yeah, it's been pretty mild because last year,
more snow.
Yeah, last year we were like covered in snow. The entire, like, we had a like whiteout Christmas, and I was like, I'm not a fan of this.
It's fun to visit, but I don't want to be in it.
Right. And when I say visit, like, I'm in a cabin
drinking hot cocoa,
right, or hot cider or something like that, and snuggled up and the whole 9 yards and getting cozy. Yeah, pinky up, eating finger sandwiches and stuff like that. Yep, that's how I want to be in it, vacation wise. I don't want to be like putting on boots to try to go get the freaking trash thing from the side on the corner and praying I don't hit no ice on the way down the driveway because that's a mess. He said no one should love their mama like that. I mean, he loved his mama like that. Everybody gotta love their mama, dong. Well, they don't always have to love their mama, but he loved his mama.
But,
That man misses money. Happy New Year.
Not like that.
Like Happy New Year, Fiery.
But no, But yeah, they said the weather down here is bipolar. It'd be like, okay, it's winter in the morning, spring by the afternoon, lunch by the afternoon. About time it's like late afternoon, evening. Oh, it's summer again. Or go down. Okay, now it's fall, and then night. Oh, it's winter. Like, just make me sick.
As always.
But y'all talking about I can have y'all weather. I'm like, yeah, do that. Southern states shut down when it's freaking sleeting and snowing.
I know.
They just shut down. They just say nope. I'm like, and that's a good call because freaking people in the South can't drive in snow.
Nope, they can't.
Or sleet.
No, they can't.
I'm gonna say it. So, well, used to live in New York. Nope, you've been down here for too long. You officially cannot drive in the snow no more.
And like I said, people in Virginia can't drive because not everybody is from Virginia.
Oh, they really cannot. Like, people in Virginia cannot
People who live in Virginia
drive.
cannot drive because they're not
Not in
used
the
to
rain, not in the snow.
It takes
They
about
can't drive.
3 to 5 years for you to be able to drive successfully in Virginia.
I was there on orders and I nearly freaking ran off the road because somebody could not drive. And it was pouring down raining.
And you probably had an extra year before you could successfully drive through their weather. I mean, you got to remember.
For like 2 weeks.
I was about to say, you got to remember, if you live up north or you're in a northern state that has a lot of snow or sleet or heavy weather like that, absolutely, you can drive pretty much everywhere. So if you're coming from like Colorado down to Virginia, of course you're going to be able to drive in that kind of stuff because you're used to it. You see it all the time. We're talking about people that have never driven in that stuff and they live in Virginia. It takes them about 2 to 3 years for them to successfully drive through the snow and the black ice and the sleet.
Black ice and sleet is worse.
It's worse. It takes them a lot to learn from it. You will get a lot more accidents from people that have never driven in that stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I hit a patch of black ice one time going underneath the overpass. Like, everything else I melted, but it was still freezing cold and went under an overpass. I almost slid myself off the road.
Yeah, no, like I lived in the Hampton Road Bridge area, and trust me, as somebody who had to travel that tunnel all the time, it was a pain in the butt. Let it snow, woo-wee. It was accidents galore, and it was because people still try to treat it the snow. They tried to treat the snow like it was like regular, like it was a regular road, and it was just like you don't have. And I mean, I don't mean like cars that were built for it. You're talking about people that would be in Mustangs just coasting through the snow like that thing is not about to slip up. And true enough, you watch them spin out and everything. And then it clears up in VA by noon. No, it don't. When it snow in VA, it snow. When it's winter and it snows, it ain't clearing up. It takes a few days. They said those people don't deserve those cars. Look, let me tell you, I had a story. So I knew a guy, he was a friend of mine when I was in the Navy. And of course, when you're on deployment, once you cross a certain time zone, once you cross a certain area of the world, your money becomes tax-free, right? And of course, on your way back, you're pretty much tax-free until you like hit back into that same area. And then you cross over where you can start getting taxed, right? And one of the things that happens if you re-enlist in a tax-free zone, you literally get your re-enlistment money without it being taxed. Like, it cannot be taxed whatsoever because you was in a tax-free zone at the time that you re-enlisted. And one of the things that happens when you come back, when you are coming back from deployment, car dealership people love to hang out with you. They actually are flown out to the ship, and they sit down on the mess decks, and they sit there and kind of wait for people who want cars. And they sell people cars because they know you have an abundance of money that you got to burn in your hole in your pocket. And sure enough, people be out there burning a hole in their pocket. So I had a friend who did the same thing. And guess what car he got? Charger. Dodge Charger, all black, had black leather interior, red lighting. It was like red accent lighting on the inside, blah, blah, blah. It was all nice and cute and everything else like that. And he had the car for about 2 months before it started snowing and stuff like that in Virginia. And of course, he still was trying to treat the car like it was in NASCAR. Tell me why we saw him on the news where his car was spun out in the middle of the tunnel, and it was like turned so it was like horizontal. So you know it had scraped up on both sides. So he made news because his car blocked the tunnel. All because he was kind of speed raced through that area, and he shouldn't have did it. And he ended up, yeah, it was bad. I think they totaled the car, and then he ended up getting a new car, another Dodge, and he ended up on the news again. But this time it was because he was drunk, and he drove over. You know how like when you're in a parking lot, and you know like in some parking lots they have the in front of the parking spot, they have the what are they called? Like the stone breakers?
Yeah, the bumps. Yeah,
the little bumps. He rolled over that, over his and the one that was in front of him, while he was drunk, and then got on the interstate and ended up driving half, like I think it was just like half a mile before he crossed over to the other side of the interstate, drove down that for another half mile, and then came back on the other side, and then decided to drive super slow like he was driving Miss Daisy.
Don't drive while drunk, people.
Yep.
Just hand your keys over.
He said, damn, makes my problems look small.
It's just like just hand your keys over or have a designated driver. Like, it's not even worth it.
Hey, look, the amount of stuff that people go through, you would be amazed. You would be amazed.
I mean, it be the people. I only had a few drinks. I can still drive. Nope, you had one too many. Give it here. I don't care. Like, yeah, there is a rule at least for
I wouldn't call him young and dumb at all. He was just dumb.
Now it's not, and the thing is there are some instances you can apply young and dumb, but then it's like you said, it's just dumb. Because it'll literally be people that are in their mid-20s. They just got a new car, or they think they can handle their drink, and they just do something stupid like that. Like, they don't even think about the whole consequence of their action. Like, it's not even the thing of like you could have gotten yourself hurt or killed. It's also somebody else that you put in that situation. Now, what if the whole thing with him driving drunk and him doing everything and hitting somebody's car would end up with him killing somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
That's just being dumb, period. It doesn't matter if you're young and dumb. Look, I was young and dumb, but I ain't never did no crap like that.
Nah.
I've seen so many people actually go, like had one guy go to prison on my ship because he decided he was gonna go and drive drunk. He had other people that was there. One of them could have took him home, or he could have stayed at the friend's house in a spare room. No, he decided he was gonna try to drive home. He ended up killing somebody. So, yeah, don't be dumb.
Yeah,
If
he
you know
was
you're gonna
dumb.
go out and drink. Either limit yourself, make sure you wait the allotted time. I'm not sure how many, I think it's like 1 drink 1 hour or something like that. And then like make sure you drink water. But my whole rule is if you plan on going out and you plan on having drinks, have somebody else that's not going to be drinking, just be your designated driver. Doesn't matter if you had 1 drink and then 2 hours pass. Just have somebody else drive you home.
You should.
Future is still dark. It's 12. Look, it is 12. It is 12:40. It is still dark outside.
It is still dark outside. It is not bright. If it's bright, we got problems.
I know, right? Like, oh well, looks like the aliens are coming for us.
I'm sitting. Look, aliens coming. I'm sitting on the trunk. I'm sitting on the hood of the car with popcorn because I need to see the trauma that's about to happen.
You just got a lot of fireworks going on, and my cat's over here chilling.
Why are you talking about some shake my head? Let me tell you something, Dawn.
So tell me why my cat, Sable, your favorite, decided to come behind my chair. I'm thinking he on the back of the couch. This cat has stealthily moved behind my chair because I have my robe hanging off of it. So he likes to go under stuff and blend in, and then he just likes to have like blankets over stuff, and he goes under it. Tell me why I almost like rolled over him. I was like, cat?
Oh, I believe it.
And he just down here looking at me like, hi.
You said I like aliens. They are fun. Okay. Last person that came in the chat talking about some aliens. Yeah, it was a mood. I just think it would be highly interesting if aliens showed up. Be like, oh, the things that people would probably have issues with.
No, the aliens are looking down and being like, man, they ain't ready. They are not ready for the next evolution.
Let me tell you something. We are all ready for Cleons to come and get us. We are not ready for the Vulcans. We are far from the Vulcans. So long as they aren't clowns, I'm good. Dom, with the way people be acting up in here in this world, dude, it's gonna be killer clowns. You're gonna be out here doing tricks for their amusement.
For their amusement. Not for ours, for them. Again, yeah, it will be the Klingons that come over here and take us out. Vulcans be looking down like, nah, they ain't ready.
You said no cotton candy cocoon. What the?
I mean, just eat your way out.
Yeah, eat your way. Yeah, right. It's cotton candy. Eat it. If anything, you'll probably scare the hell out of them because you ate it. Like, you want a surefire way of them leaving you alone? Let them wrap you up in cotton candy cocoon, and then you turn around and eat your way through it. Happy New Year, Thorax.
I probably seen it a long time ago, but I don't remember nothing of it. But I remember that movie. I
vaguely remember it.
In detail. Yeah, I don't remember in detail. If
I
anything,
mean, I'm just saying,
if it's
you
as
gotta
bad
think
as it
outside the
sounds,
box.
Killer Clowns from from space, I probably will laugh at it more than actually be scared.
You know what? You know what movie though? I still get scared about Candyman.
What?
That ain't a movie you want to be sitting there watching by
Okay,
yourself.
Candyman was pretty spooky. I remember watching it like one time. That one was actually pretty spooky.
Man, all three of them are spooky.
I haven't seen all three of them.
At least three or four
wanna
of
know,
them now.
You want to know which one made me laugh though?
What?
Leprechaun in the Hood.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Freddy Krueger was funny
It
to
was
me.
it was horrible. But it was hilarious.
It still scares
Freddy
me, and I
Krueger?
saw it in the limit. Yeah, Freddy Krueger was not scary to me. If anything, I thought it was dumb.
Don, be quiet. Be quiet, Don. I'm trying to think. Freddy Krueger. I think the only thing that spooked me out about it was just how he looked. But then again, I was a kid. That was the only thing that probably really scared me, was like how he looked.
I didn't even care about how he looked. I think the only thing that might have made me raise the eyebrow is how he ended up like that. That part was like a little like gruesome to me. But
What part
outside
of
of that, how, like when they told you how he did, like what had happened,
Oh.
like why he ended up like that, it was like,
Mhm.
oh, that's
Kinda
kind of
jacked
jacked up. Right. That was jacked up.
I
But
would
then the
have to
rest
say-
of that, it was like, okay, this was kind of entertaining.
Jason, that was more funny to me, only because you could look at the stereotype teenagers, the ones they was gonna get got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these two are finna go off, to do some hanky panky. Oh, you're dead.
Okay, yeah, okay. Why is okay, I have a serious beef with this. Why is every freaking horror movie always have two people that want to go off to go get cozy with each other in a creepy location? Who does that? I don't understand that. Like, I don't get it. Why? But why? Like, you already know that this is not the type of location that you should be doing that kind of stuff with. I gotta send you the video on TikTok. There was a guy in there and he plays. It's so cool how he does it. It's like he is a zodiac aware person, and he basically goes through different horror movies, but he calls out things based on how people with certain zodiac signs would handle certain situations, and he call them out on it. Nah, Dom, because I've seen other movies where other people will do the same stuff. People are just dumb.
Yep. So let's try not to do that whole, it's this hype of pert people.
You said
Because this
name
ain't the
one.
platform for it.
Final Destination.
Oh man, I forgot about Final Destination.
Because let's be real, you always had the one, I ain't afraid of nothing. Come out here and get me. Bam. See? Why? You already knew what was getting ready to happen, and you just came out there and asked him to do it. He just turned around and granted your wish right then and there. He just made it quick. Every single time. It's just horror movies in general. They always write it for whatever couples, no matter what the skin color is. They write it for some dumb two people to go off somewhere, or somebody to be super hype and act like they about to take on the world and they about to be their head knocked off next. Every single time. You talking about the memes of the lumber truck? Look, no, but I don't even drive behind lumber trucks.
I don't drive behind lumber trucks. I go around them.
Yeah, I
with
go
quickness.
around them.
That's anything with me with a 18-wheeler.
Yeah, that was even before I ever saw a Final Destination, because that mess is not fun. I've seen, like, they have videos of that mess happening for real. Like the logs will get off of, they get jumbled up while they're driving, and they get loose, and one of them will come down. And all it takes is for one of them to come loose for the rest of them to go down like dominoes. I do not. It's like I don't like driving behind lumber trucks, and I don't like driving beside semi trucks either. Because some of their stuff is like their mirror is different than ours.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a huge blind spot with them. And you driving beside them, they may not see you. Especially if you're
on
driving
the right side.
Yep. If you're driving in their blind spot, they're not going to see you, and they will try to get over without thinking that they need to really, really look. So I don't drive beside semi trucks either. You said not about that life. No, like people don't get that. Like it's a little different. But yeah, Final Destination will put some fear into you because that must be happening for real. I think a lot of it is just like a lot of movies. It's just like they're so steeped in realism now that's the part that's scary. It's not. So that's why I was saying like I would laugh at Freddy, because a lot of the stuff that happened in Freddy was steeped on the fantasy. Like, okay, let's be honest. Who's laying down in their bed and all of a sudden they're getting like snatched under their thing, and you come and find out that they're inside of the waterbed like that? Those things are pretty freaking sealed off. If anything, it would be the waterbed burst on you type deal. That would be the most serious thing that would happen out of it. However, horror movies these days are based on way too much realism, where the things that happen in horror movies nowadays could actually happen. Like the heels have eyes. Yes, that could actually happen.
I remember getting the heels have eyes. Oh, I was like, oh no.
Right, but I was saying the stuff that the horror movies now, it's too steeped in realism, and that's why they're scary, just because of the fact that it's a mood. It's real life, and that mess could be happening, and people are looking at you all the time. People are already crazy and paranoid as is. The last thing we need is movies that are steeped in that same principle, that anything that can happen will happen, and that we see this kind of stuff on a day-to-day basis. I'm good. Again, if everybody's running to the left, I am running too.
Wrong Turn.
Oh my God.
You remember that one?
I remember that movie. And you know what's jacked up? So, the other guy that I listen to that does ASMR that I'm trying to get you to listen to?
Uh-huh.
He did one called Wrong Turn.
Nope. I'm good. Nope.
I was like,
Nope. I will not, because that movie scared the crap out of me. Because I can actually see people doing that.
Look.
This is why I also don't want to go to any houses or residents that's like in the middle of nowhere, because Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, the way he did Wrong Turn, it was supposed to be, that kind of way. But certain themes I don't like. And it was basically like,
yeah.
It was basically like, you live with me now.
Yeah, no.
And I was like, yeah, I don't like these. Like, it was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's too real for me. I'm good. The realism is what scare people, because it can happen. So nope. It's not corny like Freddy and them was, or like Chucky was. it's more like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Unless it's like stupid. Like the woman that wrote the book Falling in Love with COVID. And I was like,
What?
I show you that book? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There's a book. It's an actual book. Why is this all in caps? Hold up. It's an actual book. There you go. It's called Kissing the Coronavirus. It's a book.
No, she needs to be. No, that needs to be downvoted to like 1 star and being like, no.
Wait.
Oh, people will make stories out of anything. This is horrendous.
You said an ASM artist that did a full horror ideal. Oof, like I see 1 or 2 ASMR artists, not for the tingle shit or the general let's use toys to activate the front. Oh no. The 2 I enjoy have full arcs and stories and characters now regarding their ASMR, one of which is based completely on mythos in multiple. Wait, what? Okay, so there's this one dude, and I gotta see if I can go back and find the history of it because I actually really like his stuff.
Why is this 3 books?
I yeah. So there's this ASMR artist. I run across him every now and then, but I realize it's on the two different. It's on my non-content creator YouTube account, and I need to go back in my history to find him. But he has one that I actually really like his voice. It's like a British. He's British, and he has a really nice voice. But he does like a series of like the friend that finally confesses to you to like he's gonna take you to the train station to leave. So because you're saying you're leaving out of town, and then you come out of the train station and it confesses you actually like him, and he has a really nice soothing voice. And then he does another series where he does like the Elven Hunter, and there's one that's like the Witcher. It's like a similar thing as a Witcher, or he does like the werewolf that you saved in the forest from being hunted by the hunters and stuff like that. So I love him, and I have to go back and find out who he is, because he has a safe for work version that he puts on YouTube, and then there is the non-safe for work version that he puts on Patreon. So like I meant to like follow him on Patreon, because eventually I will actually want to listen to the NSFW version of the stuff, because he has a really nice voice. But there is one that myself and Shakur always listen to, and he is absolutely amazing. We love his voice. He has such an amazing range. Make it so bad he streams on Twitch. He actually is on Twitch. He streams on Twitch. He does an amazing job. I love his voice. I love his like personality and everything. And I'm telling you, the way we will be racing to listen to any of his stuff that gets released on YouTube first, and then be like, ma'am, it's on Patreon. It's on Patreon. So like, he is really, really good. So we love him. He streams on Twitch. He is absolutely amazing. Like, don't tell him I said this, but if y'all do not go follow Azur, Azeur, you are doing yourself a disservice. Azeur, do it. Do it. He is good. He is so good. The man could read me he could read me the Three Little Pigs, and I would literally like just lay there and listen to it. He has such a really nice and soothing voice. But he does a lot of characters, so like he'll cover a range of anime characters, and he has his original own OC character. that he will do, like, you know, voice lines on and stuff like that. I love it. I absolutely love it. And then there's the other side of it, where there's another dude that I find that I actually really like, and he has various different ranges and stuff, and he has a lot more grittier of a voice, and I listen to it a lot. It's worth it. It's 100% worth it. I have nothing but utmost respect for ASMR artists. I would love to have their mics, because they might be sounding so smooth, and I want my mic to sound so smooth like that. They have such really good sounding mics, but I have so much respect for them, because they can get into any different character and it sounds so good. Okay. It sounds so freaking good. Yep, Ephemeral Rift, all of his stuff has based on Cthulhu mythos and other idealism. Oh, I have to check him out. He said there will always be 2 parody ASMR videos I would send people. The ASMR Let's Rob and Bring Together one, and the Yoda does ASMR for you while there's issues going on in the background. Lord, don't do that. No, but I have to say, I appreciate people that have that kind of talent. I don't have that kind of talent. But like script reading and stuff, I feel like I could do that. Like, I think that would be really good to do. Yeah, he's on YouTube demo. There's I can't remember his name. He has a British, the guy I'm talking about, the first dude, he has a British accent, so I don't remember exactly what his name is. It's like I know it when I see it, because all of his thumbnails are pretty similar to each other, except he kind of changes it up based on what the topic is. But the Azure is on Twitch, he's on YouTube, he has a TikTok, he also has a Patreon. Yeah, don't send me stuff like that, because I'm not gonna find that amusing at all. Yeah, it's like yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't remember what the first guy's name is. I have to look back in my history. He has such a very smooth voice. But I really I don't know what Patreon is. So Patreon is a site that that creators can sign up for. And essentially what you do is, like in this case for ASMR, you will have where people will put, say, a safe for work version of whatever script they're reading or they have created. They'll have a safe for work version that they put out to the mass public. So say they'll put that on YouTube, right? And that way everybody can get to know them and listen to them and stuff like that. And then there is the non-safe for work version that can't be put on YouTube. So what they'll do is they'll put it on the site like Patreon. And through Patreon, they can set up membership goals. And so they'll say, hey, at this tier, you have access to this amount of like content. And then at this tier, you can get a little bit more access with these other benefits and stuff like that. So basically, it's like another revenue stream. It's just that it's like they can have their content, certain kind of content behind the paywall. And so it'll be like one of the people that I go to sometimes for artwork, like she's like literally she does my panels and stuff. She will do Happy New Year, Dom. it's so like she does artwork and she puts it out on Twitter a lot. Like she'll show you what the stuff that she's worked on, but on her Patreon, she will put like she'll put her works in progress up so that you can see. But you also will get, as if you you know, and she puts up like you can make like personal messages for people, or you can be more, you know, put a lot of like your announcements for your community and stuff like that on there. But like what she does is, if you are sub to her, if you like are sub to her on her membership, if you're part of her membership tier, welcome back. If you're part of her membership tier on Patreon, whenever you commission her, you actually get a discount on your artwork. So, Floaty? Yeah, Floaty. So you can basically, it's like another way of revenue stream for people that like have that creativity to it. I personally thought about it, but I don't know what I would do for Patreon that would be worthwhile. So I have one, I just don't use it. Oh, Floaty, her name is Floaty Sky. You said wow, so it's like you can't say it nicely for me unless I have money. You talking about the artist? It's Floaty Sky. That's literally what her name is. But like there is people that do that. So you'll have people that will be like, yeah, if you have if it's like, yeah, in her case, she discounts. She'll take like a percentage of the commission off because you are subscribed to her on Patreon. But like in this case for ASMR, the safer work versions are like on YouTube and stuff like that for other people that do ASMR, but the NSW version of them will be behind Patreon. So you have to give them a membership to their Patreon to get access to that stuff. And then it's like the bottom tier, the lowest tier will be like one guy has it where the cheapest tier, you get access to all the audio, right? And like, you know, the general stuff, announcements, you know, thoughts, blah, blah, blah. Tier above, you get early access. So say he will release it to the tier, like his tier 2 people, a week before it's supposed to actually come out. So they get access to that. They may have access to his Discord, you know, blah, blah, blah. They may be able to do like, you know, a personalized message or whatever. And then it's like the higher the tier is, the more, you know, benefits you get out of it. Like I think at one point, I think his highest tier, he will actually do a script catered just to you, period. In addition to all the stuff that was in the previous tiers. So it could be like, oh, you get a free thing this month, or, you know, blah, every month, and, you know, all this other stuff like that. And they did you good. Oh yeah, Floaty Sky did all of my, so she's responsible for most of my emotes on Twitch. She's also responsible for the model design. So this model was designed by her. And then Neo is the one who drew the art. So Neo did the model art while Floaty did the model design. Oh yeah. No. Like, let me tell you something. That the 3 people that were responsible for this model coming to life are amazing. And like, once I get more established and stuff, I definitely want to do something special for the 3 of them. Floaty, like I said, Floaty is my model design mama. I love her. I go to her a lot for art, and she is amazing with it. Like, she knows me. She knows me. So this design is all courtesy of like a lot of brainstorming between the two of us and her knowing exactly how to envision. It also helps that she also plays Final Fantasy 14, so that helps with that. And then Neil is the model mama, and let me tell you, I love her because she drew me so perfectly and so well. I can't even begin to tell you like how amazing it is. And like she does a lot of fantasy work. So the fact that she was able to like perfectly translate how Floaty and I saw her is incredible. And of course, I can never ever ever leave out Vici. Vici is my rig mama. I swear to you, I will throw everybody and their mama at Vici because Vici did such an amazing job with the rigging. Even though I've been messing with the settings and stuff and I need to stop. But Vici did such an amazing job with the rigging. I can't. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Her movements and everything are absolutely gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. I like teared up when I started first watching her rig her and watching her come to life. Vici is a goddess. And if I could pick her little brain to find out all her little secrets, I would, because she's adorable. Like I love Vici. She's such an adorable little gremlin. But she's my mom. She's my rig mama gremlin. And if I ever upgraded my model, I would definitely give her to Vici and be like, go for it. Like, I love it. It's so good. She is so good at what she does. But no, like I said, it's thank you. I mean, I hope people like her as much as I do. I mean, I don't care if y'all don't like her, but it's mine. I like her. But I hope other people do like her. Because y'all gotta see her for a while. A very long while.
See.
Yeah, I mean to push. I just need to know because it is so good. Push what?
I guess push for information.
Oh,
so many questions.
I'm pretty transparent. I don't need to keep no secrets. I don't hoard nothing. Oh, the peoples? Oh yeah, no. I'd like, yeah, look.
We shouted to the whole world.
Yeah, I've shouted to the world. I mean, great, talented people should be shouted out.
They should. Love Floaty.
Aw, that's sweet. I will say though, the content they make is more just for straight jokes, and they don't do ASMR either. Anyway, yeah, Patreon is neat. Patreon is neat if you have something to offer. Like, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I don't do anything like that. Like, okay, I guess yet, but I don't.
It's the year, remember?
It is the year. It is the year. Currently, I don't do anything that I feel like should be locked behind Patreon. Like 1 hour loops for me, everybody should be able to listen to them. I don't see a need to lock them behind a paywall. I mean, I would like if people want to donate, that's great because all the donations go towards like upgrading stuff. And that way it makes better processes for you guys. But yeah, I don't see any reason to lock any of my stuff currently behind any paywalls. But like Ko-Fi does that too. Now Ko-Fi is a little bit different in the sense of you can see people's stuff, but you can also see a lot of their, like if you're an artist, you can actually set up a Ko-Fi and do your commissions through that. But then there's also VGen that if you want to just do straight up commissions, you can also go through VGen. And VGen is probably better off because you got like a lot of TOS and stuff like that, and you can have it set up. So but like I said, right now there's nothing that I do that would be locked behind a paywall at this point. Like I think the most that I could do would be like simple overlays. Yeah, I would say overlays that are pretty simple. Can I subscribe to your friends on your turn? They have been so nice on this on your YouTube. What do you mean subscribe to them on my YouTube?
Nani?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on that one. Like Vici is on YouTube. I have to look at her thing again to see what her YouTube account is. Floaty, I do not believe is on YouTube. Oh, do they have a YouTube? Vici has a YouTube. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, I'll look it up for you.
Okay. Yeah, Vici has a YouTube. Yeah, I'm about to say Vici is the only one that I know of that has any resolutions for yourself. Stop being lazy and actually start learning, buckling down and learning how to do much better overlays and doing animated overlays and learning live 2D. Because I want to learn animation. I literally want to learn animation. There you go, Vici. That's a showcase one, right?
Yes, that is her showcase one.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the one. Ultimately that's my biggest thing is to learn animation. I want to be able to do the formats of being able to animate emotes. I want to be able to do animated overlays, but I also want to be able to do live 2D.
Oh, this is where she puts her VODs and stuff up and other little videos. That is not her showcase one, but she does have that on her Twitch for her social, so it's not like...
Oh, yeah, because she has a different one. Hold on. She has two. You know it's bad when I type in V and the first thing it does is pull hers.
Bring her up.
Yep. there's this one too. Oh no, you're fine. Because I probably was looking at it the other day.
Probably was. This is your channel?
Mm-hmm. No, it is. If you're ever curious about what Live 2D is, that's definitely a good channel to go look at. To go look at her stuff, because you'll watch her in action. You 100% can watch her doing that in action. Yeah, it's like amazing. Like, I can sit there all night and watch rigging. I literally can sit there all night and watch live 2D rigging, because it's fascinating to watch something that starts off as still life come to life like that. It's so good. And then, like, kind of watching the thought processes and seeing like the actual movements and everything. That's fascinating to me.
Nightbot, what is your issue?
What is Nightbot doing?
Deleting a lot of stuff.
Why is it deleting?
It's only because he uses repeated emotes, and I'm like,
but that should be turned. I might have to turn that on.
you might have to just, Nightbot is high strung over on YouTube.
I mean, to be fair.
I mean, it's 4 emotes.
Hold on, let me see the option here. Let's put this to 30. That should not. Let's do this for everybody. All right. So I switched it up for the emotes. The excessive caps I will keep up. It's just like I said, YouTube. A lot of YouTube people are funny. But the excessive symbols I'm gonna keep it the way it is, and excessive caps, I'll definitely keep it the way it is. The repetition and the emotes have been kind of tweaked, so it shouldn't do that. But I have to that's gonna have to get monitored in the event that people want to take it too far, and it turn into a poppable moment. When was the last time you went to the movie theater? It's been a few years. Last time I went to the movie theater, I saw Aladdin. Like, the remake. The Disney-fied remake live action with Will Smith. Hadn't been interested. The movies cost too much. Movies are expensive. How was the live action? I didn't like Jasmine.
Heard a lot of people did not like her.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I watched it and I didn't really care for it either. Like, totally different.
Yeah, it's not the artist I didn't care for. It was the portrayal of Jasmine. She came across as very entitled to me. And then she was very arrogant and very condescending. I thought she was. And
I mean, she is a princess.
yeah, but like it was bad. Like even in the Disney cartoon version, she wasn't that bad. I feel like
she was more naive.
Yeah, she was more naive with it. This one was, she was just entitled and just, I'll say it, she was a bitch. She was a bitch for no reason. I didn't care for her behavior. And I kind of thought that Aladdin could have did better. I mean, by the time you looked at it and you walked away from it, you were like, Aladdin could have done so much better than that. Yeah, the Disney version of Jasmine I thought was good. It was just that the live action version of her was just like, nah, I'm not in love with this one. Will Smith was actually really good. I liked his portrayal of the genie. I really did. I liked that it was. Go ahead.
He didn't do a. No, I would say he didn't, because that's what I was afraid of too. Was like he was gonna try to copy Robin Williams' genie, but no, he made that role his own, and I was very proud of that.
Yeah, I did love that he did not go down that same road. I like that he still brought the funniness to it, but I like that it was a genie who kind of was like, dude, you know, you could have had all this without ever asking me for it. I like that he was more like, it started off being your wingman till now I'm your best friend. And he was really, it was very much so, he was very much looking out for Aladdin. But, you know, he also was like, he considered him a very good friend. And, you know, and everything went down, he was just like, man, this kind of sucks, because I really thought you were, you know, he was genuinely hurt. So I like that. I like that it was like the genie just wanted like a goofball that was like stuck in a lamp for so long. And then, you know, I like that he was very authentic with it. So he did a very good job with it. Aladdin, the person who played Aladdin, I thought was actually really good too. It was just their personification of Jasmine sucked so bad. Disney Aladdin is a vagrant dummy. I don't think so. I think the Disney version of Aladdin was still really good. He was a kid that grew up on the streets, and he honestly just wanted to get off the streets. I thought it was like the stereotypical that, oh, I won the lottery, so this is all I gotta do, and thinking that, you know, he had to be rich and all this other stuff in order to impress people. And in all honesty, it was a testament to the background that he was in. If he didn't have any money, people weren't gonna listen to him like that. The man thought being rich was the thing that was gonna uplift his life. But really all he needed was a chance. And he got that chance. I mean, though he did it through deception, he still got that chance. I didn't think it was a bad movie. I thought it was honestly, the Disney version was really nice.
Or the animated version. The both are Disney versions.
Well, the animated version was really nice. Did you see the live action Little Mermaid? No, and I didn't want to. And I kind of heard that people were like, yeah, it wasn't that good.
Like nothing, like I saw bits and pieces of it only because my nieces cousins were watching it. Now, Halle Berry, she can sing. That girl can sing. Some of them scenes, though, I was just like, why did y'all change this? Why did y'all add this? But why, though?
Look, I saw Sebastian and Flounder, and I was like, I'm good.
Like, okay, so besides that, I was still willing to give it a chance until, you know, the one scene when they're in the carriage, and if you remember the animated version, you know how kind of like how involved they were in each other, kind of enraptured into each other.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that in the live action. It's just like they're just sitting there. It's like they tried to, what's the good word for it? They try to make the animation come to light, because you know how beautiful and bright Ariel's smile was in the action, like this big, just beautiful, bright smile.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to have Halle do it in the live action, and it looked more campy and goofy, because you don't see people smile like that in real life. That's kind of scary, actually. You know, they tried to make the, I guess because maybe, she's that naive teenage girl mermaid that has no idea how human. She's just like, smile, be pretty, but it was too big. And it's just like,
yeah, it was forced. You can see it was like really forced. Yeah. Understandable. Like I could see that. I could see where that was probably would be a problem. It wasn't, I would say
but I'm happy because my nieces and their cousins, they loved the movie because it was a representation of them. Because, a lot of people put up a whole thing of Ariel's not black, blah, 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 and stuff like that. I'm like, well, she wasn't necessarily a redhead in the original either, but, potatoes.
Look, if they really made these movies the way the actual story was, people would be losing their minds.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
They would fall out of love with fairy tales so quick. All of the freaking fairy tales, all of the Disney princesses story that they have all been Disney-fied. If they actually read the original and how they really were, they will be like, what the heck? So that's why I don't have a big deal of Ariel being of another ethnicity. Let her be black, let her be blue. It's like you guys really threw a fit because she's not that into Disney. I'm like, well, she's not, like I said, she's not a redhead either. So it's whatever. My whole thing about it is, like, I didn't understand the whole bit. Like, again, see, people are so pressed with so much stupid stuff. It's ridiculous. You really want to argue the fact about Ariel being a redhead and being a person of color? Let me tell y'all, Ariel was blonde, blue-eyed, and she was freaking dealt the worst kind of hand you could possibly be dealt. She saved a man. She saved that man's life. Literally saved his life. Her family wasn't against him being with her being with him. They were just against the fact that they was like, humans are trifling people. They are not going to keep their promises, blah, 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 blah. That's what they didn't want to happen to her. She had so much faith in humanity that she was willing to give up everything to be with this man whose life she saved, made sure that he was saved. The man couldn't even tell anybody who saved him. All he knew was when he woke up, he was in a freaking nunnery where another princess who didn't even save him off the beach took credit for saving him. And he fell in love with her. Meanwhile, Ariel is doing all of this mess to be with him. Got her voice taken, the whole 9 yards. Yes, it was actually, and it wasn't even the 3 days. It literally was, I forgot it was a different timeline. But she basically was like, what the hell? She gave up her life to try to be with this dude. Dude turned around, got to know her, friend zoned the woman who saved his actual life, and then turned around, invited her to the wedding of him marrying the princess that was in the nunnery. Go figure out why she was in the nunnery. They don't tell you that, but there's a reason why they put princesses in the nunnery.
Okay.
Giving y'all the look. There's a reason why princesses got sent to nunneries. Turned around, and then while they were on the ship, she had to watch him marry this woman. Turn around, and then they decided, him and the new woman decided that together, the three of us can be a happy family. It'll be like you're our little sister. The is that? Then, in her grief, her other sisters found out that the prince was marrying this woman that lied about, that basically took on the persona that she was the one that saved him. The sisters, wanting to bring Ariel back, willingly went to the sea witch, and the sea witch cut off all their hands in exchange for a dagger that Ariel had to utilize to become a mermaid again, right? Keep in mind, she ain't got a voice. She turns around, and I think it was like she had to get his. I think the time was running out for her, and Flounder.
The time was running out.
Yeah, so Flounder took the knife because the sisters could not give her the knife, and they had to tell her why they couldn't give her the knife. Flounder brought it up, jumped up, dropped it on the ship, and they told her what she had to do. Basically, she had to go to the prince, and she had to stab him in the heart, and his blood had to touch her feet. And in order for her to become back a mermaid, once his blood touched her feet, she was to jump over the side of the ship into the water, and once she hit the water, her legs would become fins again, and she could go home. Ariel took the knife. Well, first and foremost, her name was not even Ariel to begin with. Her name was Marina. Marina took the knife, snuck into the room where the prince was laying there with his new freaking bride, turned around. She held the knife above her head. He turned his head towards the moonlight, and she couldn't do it because she still loved him despite how jacked up he had treated her. The fact that all the stuff that she gave up just for him to turn around and marry somebody else. He woke up when she dropped the knife on the ground. He looked at her, and in that moment, the moonlight hit her face, and he realized that he married the wrong woman. That she, Marina, was the one who actually saved his life. And do you know what she did? She ran and jumped off the side of the boat, and before she hit the water, she turned into sea foam. There was the story behind why there is sea foam in the water. And he could do nothing but watch as he screamed out her name because he realized he done F up. You think Disney about to tell that real story? I don't understand. This is why I don't understand why people have such a huge issue with diversifying stuff. If you read the real stories, y'all would be so traumatized. You would be like, Disney, you can do whatever the hell you want to do this and make this, just make it a song and dance and everything else in their mama.
Yep, exactly. Which is why.
No. I don't think they should make these movies longer. I'm gonna tell you why. The attention span of most humans cannot last past a certain amount of time. I think the movies are just right in the way that they are. Anything longer than what they are, and people start spinning on their heads. And this day and age, people don't even read letters that come to their house. People can't even write their name in cursive. People don't even read when the sign says, you need shoes in order to enter this establishment. They don't read that. I don't think you should make any movie any longer than what they already are. Too long of a movie and you lose the plot because then you start filling it up with unnecessary filler that didn't need to get there in the first place.
Yep, because I'm not gonna lie. I think I went to Lord of the Rings, and you know they had that was the first movie I ever been to where they had an intermission. I was done.
Malcolm X had an intermission, and I saw that movie in the movie theater. That movie had an intermission. So no, I don't think movies should be any longer than what they already are. They are already like, What do you mean, really? What, that Malcolm X had an intermission? Yes, if you went and saw it in the movie theater, there was an intermission.
Mm-hmm. Same with Lord of the Rings.
Yep, Lord of the Rings also had an intermission.
And also if you get the Lord of the Rings
the extended edition,
the extended edition for Blu-ray, that's even longer.
That's even longer than the original movie.
I mean, it's nothing wrong with the intermission, but when it comes to certain movies,
you don't want to be sitting in the movie theater all day. Right.
Exactly. It just becomes like you start losing interest real quick.
You also have to keep in mind the people that you're going to the movie with. While you might enjoy the intermission, a parent is not. Or somebody that's sitting there who wants to enjoy the intermission is not going to enjoy little Sally and little Ethan raising havoc because their attention span is low.
Yep, that's another thing too. It's just like Disney movie. Oh, we're gonna make a 3-hour Disney movie. I'll wait for it to come out on Blu-ray. At least they'll watch half of the movie before they be like, well, let me go do something else.
You should never got on in the intermission. I mean, hey, look, keep in mind, I was in high school when Malcolm X came out. So figure that out. That age thing don't mean nothing to me. I was there when Malcolm X came out in the movie theater. And though the intermission was nice, by the time you were done, if you were working in the movie theater at the time that movie came out, you literally could walk down there and it was like people were there with blankets and pillows. Like there were some parts of it that you end up going to sleep on. Sometimes movies becoming unnecessarily long and they're filling in on a lot of fillers that people are not going to want to see. So now I feel like anything longer than what they are now, you can go home and watch that. I don't think I would want to sit on there unless it's like a special thing. Like, okay, would I go see like a marathon of, Lord of the Rings? Probably not, because I didn't really like, there were parts of everything that I didn't like every part of every Lord of the Rings. There were some parts that I was just like, yeah, wake me up when they get here type deal. And I love the Lord of the Rings, but like even I thought it got a little longer than 2 with certain areas. But if it's something like a movie marathon where it's like the Godzilla movies, and I don't mean like the new ones, I mean like the older ones.
Look, some of the newer ones are okay.
Some of the newer ones are okay, but I like the older ones. I like the older Godzilla movies. I like
fun too.
Yeah, I like the older Godzilla movies. Give me those.
Son of Godzilla.
Okay, no, Son of Godzilla, that can go away. We knew nobody need to see that. But
yeah, nobody need to see that.
The other ones, yes, I would absolutely like it. Even GMK, I love GMK. That was a really good movie. But like, I'll watch things like that. If it's something like a marathon like that, I'll watch back to back to back to back of things like that, because I think those kind of stuff is cool. But Lord of the Rings, no. Harry Potter, absolutely not. And it has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling. I just never liked Harry Potter.
I'm pretty pretty much there when it came out, but I didn't get into it.
I didn't like it. I thought he was whiny.
I watched, I think the first and second one, and I never.
Oh, you watched that whole thing through, man?
No, it was it was one of those ones. It was on, and you watch a little bit, and then I lost interest, and then I went somewhere else, and I came out. I was like, oh, it's still on. Like I said, I can't tell you any certain scene out of it because it didn't keep my interest. The only reason I know about the one scene with the hat is because everybody talked about that.
I watched the first one because I always give a movie a try. I watched all the way through the first one, and I was like, no. I was dragged to watch the second one. I went to sleep. I remember periodically waking up, and it was like in a little area. Uncle got arrested for something that he didn't do. No, the uncle was in jail for some mess he didn't do, and they thought he was the bad guy. The rat-faced dude that was being really creepy and weirdly aggressive towards Harry, and didn't nobody have any questions about it, and kept this man around this boy. Then I remember big old ballroom scene where they were all dancing and stuff. Then I remember waking back up again.
I don't remember none of that.
Yeah,
that's how much it's just like it. Like I said, it's not because, like you said, J.K. Rowling. It never caught my interest. It never kept my attention. I just wasn't into it.
Yeah, that was me. I just wasn't into Harry Potter. I didn't think it was interesting, so I never watched it. Never wanted to read the book. Nothing. I was like, I'm good. Jurassic Park? Yes. I like Jurassic Park. And the book is even better. Right. The book was even better.
Yeah, Godzilla -1 is really good. We actually went to go see that 2 weekends ago, me and my husband. The Godzilla -1 is actually really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. What was it? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Narnia. I only seen that movie once, but the thing that stuck out to me, Turkish delight. So you willing to sell out the freaking line for some freaking Turkish delight?
Yep.
That's all I can. That's the only thing I took out of that. I was just like, kid, you were so obsessed over Turkish delights, like it was crack. Like,
I think it was the whole part. Like, I read the books, and the books are actually, they're long. The books are way longer, but the book basically kind of highlighted the fact that essentially it was supposed to be each of the kids. Each of the books was supposed to be targeting like one of the kids and like their little faux pas or whatever. But it was basically him being Edward was just selfish.
Yes, I could definitely tell in the movie.
He was selfish and immature, and he didn't take other people into consideration, and he didn't take the situations into consideration. So that was the focus of that book for him, was that it was Edward. I mean, essentially, each of the books were about them, because the first book was about Edward. The second book was about, I forgot what the older sister name. But it was about the older sister and the younger sister coming into themselves. And then the third book was about the younger sister. Well, okay, it was about the older sister, the younger sister, and the older brother coming into themselves. And then the third book was about the younger sister and the cousin coming into themselves, like going to the next stage. And then at the end, it was supposed to have been all of them had to come back. All of them came back to permanently live in the land. But they were Susan, that was the older sister name. But they were missing Susan. And essentially, Susan had gotten into like, it's the way they described it was, Susan kind of forgot herself and that she was going down a different path than everybody else. So that's why at the end, all the other kids, including the cousin, could go back into there and live there. But Susan was supposed to be slated to come back later. But it was basically like, because the prince was waiting for her. He actually was waiting for her, even though he ended up marrying somebody else and he had all his trial and tribulations. He always waited for her. So when the sisters came, when the originals came back, and then they helped him basically heal the land and save it, it was basically his time to leave, and to leave his generation of children to start to, you know, rule and repair everything, to like move it to a new age. He asked specifically about Susan, and Aslan has said that she wasn't ready yet. And it was like the younger sister was like, oh, she's into makeup and all this other stuff, and she doesn't really talk about it anymore. It's like it's a dream to her. And in it, Aslan basically told them, like, he was worried about her, and he told him, don't worry about it. She's has her own journey, but I'm also there to help guide her. And when it's time, and he's like, it'll be soon, but when it's time, she'll come back. It'll be her time to come in and to reunite with everybody else here. And that's simply how it ended.
Interesting.
So it was like Aslan was in their real world, but he was somebody that was always around them. They just didn't recognize until it was time for them to come back into knowledge. And that's when they would realize who he was. You said the British right. I mean, every writer writes at some point solemn stuff. Is not. I don't know why anybody would not think this. Why they wouldn't. It's just the nature of the way people write books. I mean, it was a pretty good book. It was like a pretty good series of books. I'd highly recommend reading all of that, the Chronicles of Narnia.
Interesting. I'll put that on the list.
Yeah, they're actually really, really good. It's like I was telling you about the I forgot what the series is called, but it's the first book that I had read of it was the Elfstones of Shania, and or is it Shannara? Yeah, the Elfstones of Shannara. I would highly recommend reading those. That's an actually really good book. You want to see some, like, that takes Lord of the Rings and it ups it by like 1,000. Because it basically followed an entire family and this one dude. One guy. There was like a guy named Jareth, and throughout this entire journey, he had been with the original family, and he had to watch the world like get flipped over, and this one family was basically blessed / cursed to basically save the world at different times, but he was always there. I think he ended up a little bit, I think the second or third book he ended up dying, but somebody else that was originally supposed to be slated as like an assassin ended up adopting, like becoming his disciple and finishing what he had started to do. But it follows a family, and it was like a displaced family. It was basically like this family was literally the natural rulers of the entire world. They were the natural rulers of this whole area, and through all this other BS, like, things got disbanded, stuff got broke down or whatever, and it started off with two brothers and the Elfstones. And then I think it was the two brothers. They did their journey through stuff with the Elfstones, and it was like one of them could actually use the Elfstones, while the other brother was slated to be the protector. Then the next book was about a cousin, and I think hers was a sword or something of that nature, but they basically had to find her and get her to do her part. And then it switched over to a sister and a brother, and it was like the later generation. It's like some years have passed and there was a later generation of it, and pretty much the sister and the brother, I want to say theirs was called the Elf Song. The sister could sing. The sister and the brother both could sing, right? But it was whatever the sister sung about actually freaking happened. So it was like their father found out that they were the chosen ones because the sister was singing to their tree in their yard, and her power was developing, and it came out so hard, like it came out so strong that the tree permanently turned golden, and it was in the springtime. So she sung about autumn to a blossoming tree, and it forever turned golden. So she was told not to do it, to sing it again, to sing like that again, because they didn't want Jareth to find her, and they didn't want the darkness to find her either. So she had to hide her voice. Her brother was also could sing, and he had equally just as good as power, except his was more illusion. So what he sung about was it would create the illusion of it. So he would, like, if he sung about like a campfire of people sitting, like if he sung about people sitting around a campfire or stuff, the illusion of people sitting around a campfire would happen. And I want to say in one of the scenes in the book, that's how they got out of a situation, was he sung about a group of us mercenaries that were supposed to have been waiting for them, quote unquote, and the people that had captured him didn't believe it, so when he was singing under his breath about it, they like appeared, and the people that had captured him got scared, they let them go. And eventually I think the darkness got a hold of his sister, and they wanted her to sing to this book, and the book was supposed to strengthen her song and basically corrupt her. And he basically had to counteract her song and give he basically had to sing he had to basically remind her of who they were. And so his song had to be sung of them, of the illusion of them. It had to show them, like, he basically sang about their childhood and their family and their relationship as brother and sister, and it broke the spell that the book had on her. And then she ended up having to sing a song that destroyed the book. Yeah, it was crazy, but that whole book series is actually really good. It was really good. And then I can never remember the name of the book. There's another book series. I want to say it's by Terry Brooks. Don't quote me on that though. But there is a book series about a lawyer who bought a deed to a kingdom for $1.
I remember you telling me about that one.
Yes, I have to find the name of the book. But it was like he ended up meeting this girl named Willow, and Willow was the daughter of a water nymph and the tree something. But her dad was like super powerful, and her mom was like a water nymph, and she was like in between. And essentially it was like every so often she would have to go into the forest and become a tree for a little bit. It's like how she renewed her connection to the land and stuff like that. But like that was and I think that was a 3-book series too. But that was really good too, because it was basically like this dude didn't even think this thing was real until he actually got there and realized it really was real. And then he ended up actually becoming the king of this entire kingdom. And he had to fix everything because it was basically like it was a broke down kingdom. It had been like people had basically lost faith in it and been abandoned it, and they treated it like it was like some kind of novelty. And then when he came along, he actually ended up believing that he ended up like figuring out that like what was really going on. And then he was like, no, I'm gonna fight for this kingdom. At first he was like selfish about it. He didn't really want to have nothing to do with it. But yeah, he ended up fighting for the kingdom, and then he became the actual king. And then people tried to get his behind off that throne. Because he essentially, I think it was prophesied that he was supposed to be the most powerful king that was out there, and they were trying to get him off the throne and overthrow him so that they could take over. But it's an actually really good book series. I just never remember the name of it. I remember like the things that happened in it, but I don't remember the name of it. I always have to like Google it. So yeah. But you see, that's the kind, you tell the kind of books I like to read. I saw Dragon Riding to Pern. Nobody ever read that. That's a really good book series too. Hi, Happy New Year.
Oh, okay. So your Terry Brooks is the one, the Elfstones of Shannara.
Okay. But there's somebody like that. Yeah, read that. That's good. And I can't remember who wrote the other book. That's why I said don't quote me on that.
That's the one for Terry Brooks. Like a list of all their books.
There was like another series of books, and I can't remember the name, but it started off with one girl that they did crystal cutting. Like it was set in the future, but it was basically like the girl, was it her? It was like the girl, she started off as like being basically like a vagrant, but she got hooked up with this other dude who took her under his wing, and he introduced her to crystal cutting. And the way that the book kind of read out was basically it followed her as she went through her whole thing. And it was like, your crystal cutting was dangerous because if you could sing, depending on how you could, like which notes you could hit naturally, would allow you to cut certain crystals. And certain crystals, like different colors, got different price points. So there was like common crystal that was like, okay, yeah, blah blah blah, whatever, this is like the average price. But it's like, I can't remember how the crystals were ranked, but the rarest crystal and the hardest to cut was black crystal. And you had to have a certain pitch of voice in order for you to cut the crystal. And essentially, this girl became the richest one and the best one because her voice was on perfect pitch to cut black crystal. And I remember like it was like she ended up falling in love with her mentor, and then they fell out for something. and then she kind of do her little thing or whatever. And I think towards the end, she tried to she wanted to prove herself or whatever, and they found like there was like a legend of a deep vein of black crystal that nobody had ever seen. They had heard about, and they had like one person had glimpsed it like a long time ago, but it was like nobody could really cut it. And the dude couldn't even remember what it was. There was like some big old race to get to it, but the place was dangerous, and she ended up getting to it. And she like put herself in danger. Another thing about it was like the more the stronger the vein of crystal was, it actually kind of it could mess your shit up. So like it started off where she had black hair. By the time that she was done, by the end of this book, and she was done with everything, her hair was white. Like that's how intense this thing was. So it was like whenever they had to cut crystals, they were supposed to like decompress, and they were supposed to like go into like a whole rest period where they could not touch crystals and things like that. And they was like it was kind of like they got it was like they could become addicted to it, and it became like mentally and physically dangerous for them. But at the end of the book, she found like the deep vein, and she cut the crystal out of it. She cut a single piece at the risk of her life, and then they found her, and she recuperated and stuff. And her original mentor found her, and he like confessed that he really did love her, and the reason why they had to fall out was because he was trying to find the people that were actually behind all this crap that was going on, and he didn't want to get her involved. But for whatever reason, she ended up getting herself involved. But yeah, it was like there was that one, and then there was like another one, like
the one you were talking about, the Magical Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
What's it called? Magic Kingdom for Sale Sold.
There you go. That's the one. I could never find that book to buy it. I always just read it out the library. That's a good book series.
Yeah, because I was reading it because you said he bought it for $1, and I was like, I keep reading it. It said he bought it for $1 million, and they gave him a magical medallion, and it transported him.
It was I thought it was $1. I don't think it was $1 million. It was $1.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah, it was like it's $1.
This is like the offer claiming a magical kingdom for $1 million by a man named Mr. Meeks.
You said, what, you just drank something? No, I think you're probably drinking a little bit too much, and you think I'm drinking something, and when you're really drinking something. Yeah, I think it was like he gave them $1, and it was basically like if he stayed for so long, he got $1 million.
Oh, it may have been. Yeah, that's what it says. It was just like he was upset because he lost his family.
Mm-hmm.
And he found it in the advertisement in the upscale Christmas catalog claiming to offer a magic kingdom for $1 million by a name by Mr. Meeks among skeptical, then pursued the offer out of desperate need to start a life.
Yep. And it was like if he stayed for so long, he got $1 million, but he paid $1.
Okay, it doesn't say that. It was just like something for $1 million. I was like, oh.
Yeah. It was like it was cheap. It was like he was like, what?
Yep, and it was done by Terry Brooks also. So he did that one book series and this one.
And there I said, Terry Brooks is good. It's really, really good. I'm telling you, like I remember some of these books when I was younger. Like, I remember reading them bad boys vividly. That's why I'm like a huge fantasy, sci-fi, Godzilla girl. I love that kind of stuff. Like, that was my childhood reading them kind of things. Alright. I know me and Shakur are gonna keep being up.
Not now. No, it's 2 a.m.
I know. That's why I looked and I was like, ooh. Like, oof. For real. And we've been well up. Like, well and up. And you know what? I'll do this. Hopefully he's still alive, and he is.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be up to California time.
I know.
Pacific Standard.
So we're gonna send you guys over to Sly, aka Fox, over on Twitch, who is currently doing his own New Year's Eve Valhalla party. So yeah, we're gonna send you guys over to them. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Jensen Impact. It's definitely not gonna be 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, in the morning. It'll be much later than that. But I will see you guys at much later tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great start to your 2024. You know, if anything, let this year be better than last year. May you all find successes in the things that you do, get motivation for the things that you want to do, and be inspired to do things that maybe y'all didn't think about doing. And, you know, just be better, because it's always like that. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. It was great. We got to get introduced to a different game, and we got to sit here and chit chat about everything and they mama under the sun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. There'll be more to come in 2024. And for those that are drinking, please make sure you are where you are going to stay for the evening or for the rest of the morning. You know, and then when y'all wake up, sober up. You know, don't start your 2024 all wrong. It's not good. So please be safe. You know, please be kind. Please be respectful. And more importantly, please make sure that, you know, you're in a good spot. We don't want to start 2024 off with anything bad. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that has been there in 2023. Hopefully there's more in 2024. You're welcome. Don't do that though. Don't call me hun. And hopefully we got you all are gonna be, you know, we're all gonna be there together. So for those that I have met new, I appreciate you guys. I can't wait to, you know, get to know more of y'all, you know, sans the weirdness and everything else in their mom. And you know what? Happy 2024. All right, now hang tight because we're gonna send y'all guys over to Sly. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be shocked because I don't normally stream past 12 o'clock. And y'all go over there and wish that man a happy New Year's too.